And we are live. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the stream tonight. It is a doubleheader night here on the channel. We've got two big hockey games coming up for you, both available to watch on TNT here in the U.S. First, kicking things off with the Chicago Blackhawks against the Detroit Red Wings. This was a very good rivalry back in the day when both of these teams were in the Central Division. Obviously, with Detroit in the East now and Chicago in the West, it's not quite the rivalry that it once was. However, it's still going to be a fun game tonight. Obviously, Detroit is trying to keep themselves in the playoff race. They're a little bit behind right now with that last wild card spot. They're going to have to pull some big wins together if they're going to try and move up. But they've been an extremely fun to watch team this year. They're young, they're growing, they're getting better, and they're showing significant progress from where they were the past two seasons. So Detroit's been a really interesting team this year, and I can't wait to get to watch them again here tonight. Chicago, they're kind of falling back out of it in the West, but you know that they're going to come out and play hard. And they've got some interesting individual players to watch that we should keep an eye on, especially getting closer to the trade deadline. So this is going to be an interesting game here first, and then as soon as this game is over, we'll be going right into the Boston Bruins against Colorado Avalanche game, which is coming up at 10 o'clock. And it's going to be a long night, 2 games, but it's going to be a lot of fun. And I hope you guys are ready. Really, really appreciate everybody watching tonight. Robert, Kyle, Ikeka, Victoria, Raymond, Austin. What is going on, guys? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. And we are getting ready to go. We're getting ready to get the puck dropped in this one, and we'll see what happens once we get underway. But this should be an interesting game. And a couple of teams that I haven't watched a whole lot of this year as far as full games go. So I'm really excited to get to do this matchup tonight because I get to watch both of these teams for a full 60 minutes. Alex, what is going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. It is great to see you in the chat. I'm actually going to get the poll up going in the chat right now so you guys can get your votes in on who you guys think is going to win tonight. We got the Blackhawks on the road in Detroit, and then the Red Wings trying to defend home ice here and trying to get back above 500. I mean, they're exactly 500 right now. And they've been pretty good on home ice. They're 13-6-3 on home ice. So Red Wings are definitely showing significant signs of improvement this year. We'll see what they're able to do here tonight. But if they can pick up the win, they're above 500 this season. Red Rubber, what is going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, we are hitting the halfway mark of the season tonight. Yes. Right on the dot of the halfway point of the NHL regular season. Jace, what's going on? Welcome in. Jake, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Aaron, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you guys all for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Austin, I went with a subscriber from the channel. Trevor, what is going on? Welcome in. Good to have you in the chat. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Hoping for a good game here tonight. Red Wings have been good on home ice. Their road record is not good, but at home, you know, they're well above 500 at home this year. That's a good sign for Detroit, and obviously home ice here tonight for them. You know, they got a good chance to try and pull this game out. NHL 22, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, Trevor, we are getting close. We are getting close, Trevor. Less than 100, actually now less than 80 away from... we're less than 80 away from... 80 on the dot. We are 80 on the dot away from 7K right now. Terry, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Vernon, what is up, my dude? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Great to have you here. Hey, awesome, man. Always great when you're rocking the merch. Much, much appreciated. Thank you so much, bro. That is awesome. Yeah, Oilers squeaked out a win last night in overtime, or was it a shootout? I went to bed. I didn't see the end of it, but I know that they won 3-2. Man, Vancouver got really played really well for that first like 2-3 weeks after Bruce Boudreau took over, but that's definitely kind of fallen off a little bit for the Canucks, and they're back to kind of playing 500-ish hockey now. Hey, Trevor, thank you. Really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. My day was pretty good, Austin. How about you? Pretty good one here. Just worked on some stuff. Recorded the Bruins show this morning. Worked on some stuff. Had a kind of low-key afternoon to try and get ready for this stream. Also, before we get the puck dropped, I want to do a cheers in the chat. Because I got my can of staying up late here. I think that's what I'm going to call these drinks now. Can of staying up late. Definitely going to need it tonight. Probably going to be streaming till close to 1 in the morning or so with this second game. But cheers, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Hopefully we get a great night of hockey. 2 fun games tonight. And let's have a great stream. Let's have a great time enjoying the NHL. Cheers in the chat. Yeah, NHL 22. I did see that the Blues got absolutely killed by the Flames up in Calgary. They play again tomorrow. That's actually my stream tomorrow night is Blues and Flames. So I'm definitely expecting St. Louis to have a want for revenge in that one for sure. Brian, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Oh, also, there's, this isn't just staying up late juice. There's also some Pink Whitney mixed in there. Don't worry. I got my friend here as well. So, actually, down to about half a bottle now. Gonna be going to the store for another one of these probably next week or the week after. Yeah, Terry, that game's in Colorado, so it's not till 10 o'clock tonight. That's also on TNT as well. Double header on TNT here, which is awesome. But, yeah, it's going to be a late game, but it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun, and excited for that one as well. But I'm excited to see both of these teams here in this first game, even though neither of them are in a playoff spot right now. I haven't gotten the chance to watch these teams a lot this year, so the fact that I'm going to get to see a full 60 minutes is going to be awesome. Blackhawks fan 97, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Metal Mania, welcome into the chat. Thank you for stopping by tonight. Hey, they squeaked it out, man. It was close, but they squeaked it out. I feel like it might have been a little different if the Canucks had Demko and Horvat and some of the other guys that they were missing, but Oilers squeaked it out. They really needed to, and they got the 2 points. Let's see. Hey, happy birthday, Trevor. Happy birthday. 18 years old. That is a big one. You're officially an adult now, Trevor. That is a big one. So congratulations on that, and have a happy birthday. Hope you had a great day, and hopefully you get to celebrate either now or in the near future. Gray, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. So I know we got some Blackhawks fans in here. I think I've seen a few more Let's Go Red Wings than Go Blackhawks, but I think it's starting to even out a little bit. Let's see. Metal Mania needs the Wings in this one. Well, the good news for you, Metal Mania, is that the Red Wings have a very good home record this year. And they are on home ice tonight. It's in Detroit. So, I think, that bodes well for the Wings tonight. Let's see. Zadina. See, I wouldn't be surprised if they move Zadina. I would not be surprised. That's the thing. Patience and time isn't really a thing in the NHL anymore. When you're a high draft pick, if you're not producing by 20, 21 years old, you get kicked to the curb pretty quickly. That's just the NHL these days. And there's so many young players that come right in, like a Trevor Zegras at 19, 20 years old, like Lucas Raymond has done for Detroit. I mean, Zadina is half the player probably less than half the player that Lucas Raymond is at this point, and he's 22. So like time's running out, and by the current NHL standard, time's running out at 22 years old for a top pick like that. That's just, I mean, right or wrong, that's just the way that the league works right now. Like if you're not producing by 2021, they're going to kick you to the curb and move on and find somebody else. And that's just that I would say over the last 5 years, that mindset has really taken over. I would say over the last 5 years. We'll see, Metal Mania. We'll see if the Oilers are going to pick up Kane. It certainly seems like they're the heavy favorite to get him, but nothing's official yet, and nothing's official until that contract's signed. I mean, obviously there's going to be plenty of trade interest for Fleury, Alex. The problem is going to be Fleury's salary. I mean, he makes $7 million a year, and even if the Blackhawks eat half his salary, which is the maximum that they're allowed to retain, that's still a $3.5 million cap hit. Money for a lot of these contending teams, money's got to go out before they can put money in to stay under the cap. So, I mean, I think any team that is looking for a goaltender is going to be, calling about Fleury, but they got to make the money work, and that's going to be the interesting part about these negotiations. See, I don't know. Rasmussen probably doesn't have the same upside as Zadina, like offensively and as far as talent level goes, but he's been, let's see how he's done this year. He's 22, same age. He's actually got more points than Zadina. But I look at Rasmussen more as like a third line guy, where Zadina was supposed to be like a top 6 scorer. He was supposed to be a star player. Rasmussen's more of like a third line type guy. I feel like teams will pay more for Zadina, but just because of the potential that's there. But I don't know. We'll have to see. Low battery, what's going on? BC4F, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, tough loss for Vancouver. They had a 2-0 lead, and then they lose 3-2 in overtime. Let's see. Should be a good game, Austin. Red Wings have had a solid year this year. They're definitely on the right track. Real deal, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Caleb, what's going on? Welcome in. I do not think that the Bruins will be trading for PK Subban. I actually can't stand PK Subban, so I want nothing to do with him. Yeah, Avalanche and Bruins coming up at 10, Robert. That's going to be a great game. I'll be, that'll be the second game of the doubleheader. Anthony Mantha is a Washington Capital, Gray. Mantha is a Capital. He got traded last season. Joey, what is going on, dude? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat. As always, we're getting ready for puck drop here. Mantha's been out. Mantha only played 10 games this season. He's been out. It's Mantha's injured. I think it was shoulder surgery. He had major surgery after like the first 10 games of the year. And he's been out ever since. So it's not like he wasn't playing bad for the Caps. He wasn't actually playing bad for the Capitals, but he got injured and hasn't been back since. He had 6 points in 10 games to start the season, and I believe it was a shoulder injury, and he's been out for the rest of the season since then. So we'll have to see what happens, once he comes back. But he's got to get healthy first, and coming back from shoulder surgery is not an easy thing to do, especially for a scorer. But if you give him enough time, we've seen what happened with Tarasenko. He's back to his old self. Yo, we got a dono from Trevor dropping a 2. We got a 2 from Trevor. Get that dono hype in the chat. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate it. Dropping a dono on the stream. That is awesome, dude. Welcome. Thank you so much. That is great. Really, really appreciate it. These were limited edition Halloween Metal Mania. They're not available anymore, but there's a bunch of other designs and stuff available in the merch store. But this particular one was only for September and October. Might be back next year, though. So next September and October, when we get to Halloween time again, might be back. Ken Dog, what is going on, dude? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. It's great to see you in the chat. We're ready for puck drop now. These teams are lining up at center ice. We're going to get this one going. Chicago and Detroit used to be a great rivalry. Now that they're in separate conferences, it isn't the same anymore. But back when these two teams were in the Central, it was a great, great rivalry. And taken now. We are underway. The puck is dropped. Chicago dumps it in. And the first of 2 games I'll be covering tonight is underway. As that one gets sent around, Nedeljkovic plays it over. Taken here by Letty. Red Wings trying to work it out of their end. Mike, what's going on? Welcome in. Jared, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you guys here. I mean, I don't ship it. It's all through the web. It's all through Teespring, Victoria. But yes, they do ship to Canada. Yes, they do. Yeah, I've sent stuff to Canada plenty of times. I am hoping for the Bengals, Gray. I'm really hoping for the Bengals, but we'll have to see. But I'll be rooting for the Bengals very hard. Let's see. Perfumer, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. What do you mean, Jared? I was at the Bruins and Ducks game. No, I like a small scoreboard. I want to see the ice. I don't really need to see much of the scoreboard other than the score. I want to actually see the play happening. So I'm a big fan of the small scoreboard here. Because I do not really, I don't know. I can just peek up at the time and it's fine. I know what the score of the game is. I want to see as much of the action as possible. Bruin, what's going on? Welcome in. Chicago brings it into the offensive zone here. Boston was really, really sloppy, Jared. Really, really sloppy. I would not be surprised if Pasta scores again, Caleb. He's on an absolute heater right now. Zegras is pulling himself right in there. Actually, they did a poll on NHL.com, and right now Trevor Zegras is actually ahead of Raymond and Seider, who are 2 and 3. But obviously, there's still half a season to go. Oh, big hit there on the forecheck. That was a great hit. I'm not sure who that was for Detroit. That was Zadina. Wow, I was not expecting that from him. That was a great hit there from Philip Zadina. Barry, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Trying to take it in front now. Taken back. Detroit setting up in the attacking end. Still looking for the first goal of this game about 2 minutes in. Good long shot there from Hronek, but there wasn't much for traffic in front. And that one gets covered up. Stopped by Fleury. And we'll have an ozone draw coming up here now for the Red Wings. I mean, I'm still voting. Like I said when I did my... when I did the video, like my awards, or looking back, reacting to my award predictions, I still had Raymond as my vote for Rookie of the Year, but I don't know. Other people have Zegras passing him now, but it's gonna come down, I think, to Zegras or Raymond, just because their point totals. I think it's probably gonna come down to point totals by the end of the year. As it's taken in front here, poked away by Fleury. Chicago trying to work it out. Kept in by Letty. Good play. Rimmed back deep. Giovanni Smith down low. He gets knocked down in the corner. Gets it out, though. Shot goes wide. Fleury plays it off the boards. Entwistle trying to backhand it up. He takes a hit, though. Red Wings relentless on the forecheck here. Good shift for this line. Finally, it's moved to the middle, and Chicago leaves it out. Husky Gamer, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Cap, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Trying to work it up now. Move through the middle. Backhanded over the red line. Nemesnikov into the offensive end. Red Wings, long shot. That one's blocked down. Trying to get it back to the middle of the ice. Pass over to DeKaiser. DeKaiser goes D to D. Long shot here. Knockdown in front again. Kurashev trying to get it out. Larkin all over the puck. Back out to the neutral zone, but the Red Wings maintain possession. DeKaiser will bring it back in. He rims it around. Good forechecking pressure here. Solid shifts from the Red Wings early in this first. This gets worked down low. Played here by Raymond. He takes a hit from DeHaan, but moves the puck. Larkin in the corner. Up the sideboard. Sends it back deep. Raymond will go on the forecheck against DeHaan. And the Blackhawks still struggling to get it out of their zone here. Will, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for watching. Back the other way now. Here comes the Blackhawks. Dock into the offensive zone. Throws that one through the middle. Deflected up high. Long shot there. That one goes wide. Yeah, Husky Gamer. I'm from Massachusetts. I'm a Bruins fan. But as you know, I cover the entire NHL here. But Boston's my favorite team. Taves can't keep that one in. No, he does. Good help there on the blue line as well. Seider goes over, gets in the way of DeBrincat, and the Red Wings take the puck and they clear it back up to the neutral zone and all the way down. Daryl, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you on the in the chat and on the stream. Love conquers all. What's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for watching as well. Good save there by Fleury. Red Wings can't find the rebound. Chicago comes back the other way. Trying to bring it in now. Down low. Worked deep. Kept in there. Worked back down. Played up the wall. Back behind the net. Letty takes it in the corner. Detroit trying to work it out of their zone again. 5 minutes into the first period here. Red Wings have the puck. They're out shooting Chicago 4-0 to start this game so far. Chicago trying to push back a little bit. Backhanded out there by Detroit. They send it up. Fabry after it on the forecheck, but that one goes up and deflects out of play. 14:49 to go in the first. We'll get a whistle here and a face-off coming up in the Chicago zone. B, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Husky Gamer, I have no idea. It's way too early to tell. I mean, There are so many contenders right now. Robin, this game's on TNT exclusively, so ESPN doesn't have any rights to this game. ESPN Plus, ESPN, or otherwise, this is a TNT game. As we get a shot in there, another big save by Fleury. Zadina with a good start to this. Ernie trying to send it down low. Here's Rasmussen out in front. That pass doesn't get through, but DeKaiser keeps it in. Trying to send it back around. Good play here, down low. I'll be streaming for the Avalanche and Bruins as soon as this one's over. Welcome in, Dan. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Trying to take it now. Chicago gets it up and is able to loft it up and out of the zone. Well, if you cut cable, then you're not going to have access to any of the TNT games, and their half of the NHL TV package is TNT. Moved up now over the red line, dumped into the offensive end. And Chicago goes back and will get it. We got line changes coming for both teams. 13:45 remaining in the first. And that's an icing here against Chicago. 13:36 to go, and it will come back down to their end where the Wings will get another ozone draw. Oh, really, Robin? That's cool. Wow, 3 blocks from the Garden. That's like right in the heart of the city, too. That's actually a good spot to be. You know, especially for someone younger. That's a good part to be. I was actually in Boston on Monday night for the Bruins-Ducks game. I don't live in Boston myself. I live about an hour south of the city. But if you're living in Boston, that's a solid part to be as far as just like a lot of things being around you and close. Moved up now. That one gets dumped in. Played down low here. Taken behind the net by Murphy. Hawks trying to work it out again. Moved up now into the offensive end. And we get a whistle here as their offsides entering the zone. We'll have a neutral zone draw coming up. Leafs have had a very solid season, Austin. But, you know, the big test for them is the playoffs. We've seen them. They've had good regular seasons the past few years. And they're doing it again this year. They've looked good. They've got good goaltending, or great goaltending from Jack Campbell. You know, they're having a solid season. It's just, you know, what can they do come playoff time? That's going to be the big test for the Leafs. A good regular season isn't good enough anymore. That's expected. Now they have to be good in the playoffs, too. Oh, yeah, parking in Boston is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Val, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, Bruins all the way, Dan. Bruins are my number 1 team and will never not be my number 1 team. But the Avalanche are my number 2 team. But when it's Bruins versus Avs, definitely rooting for the Bruins. What's going on, Val? Let's see. Metal Mania needs the Leafs tonight. I think they gave up the first goal, but I think they've come back and taken the lead. So off to a good start. Yeah, Leafs up 2-1. We're at commercial break here, guys. Scoreless start, Chicago and Detroit. Detroit's had a pretty solid start to this game. Gotten some pressure in, gotten some shots on goal. Nothing in the net yet, but I think, you know, they got to be happy about their first 6-7 minutes here. No real rooting interest there, Victoria, other than, I mean, Boston is 3 points behind Toronto right now. So if Toronto loses, that would definitely help the Bruins. But I mean, I don't have strong rooting interest in other games that my teams aren't involved in. Yeah, I played hockey for 12 years, Robin. 12 years, and all the way through, from a little kid all the way through high school. I definitely was not good enough to play after high school, but I've been a huge hockey fan my whole life. Justin, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for watching. Really, really appreciate it. First of 2 games here tonight. We're back from the commercial break. Don't forget, I'll also be doing Avalanche and Bruins coming up right after this one. Be doing both, so big night of hockey here on the channel. As this gets taken now, played by Dork, shot in there, deflects up high. Hawks trying to get it going in the offensive zone. They still only have 1 shot on goal in this game. 12:35 remaining in the first. Dork sends it down low to Kubalik. Kubalik passes it out to the point. Long shot there from Murphy, a deflection and a nice save by Nedeljkovic. Played up now. Trying to send it up, back the other way now, through the middle. Nemesnikov gets it on goal, but Fleury makes the save. Back out now. Taken here, that one gets dumped down behind the net. Nedeljkovic plays it over to Larkin. Larkin's going to start the breakout. He moves it up through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Played over and back out here to neutral ice, taken by Leddy. Red Wings remain in possession. Let's see. Yeah, I know that Utah has excellent junior hockey. I know that. And college as well. That's awesome. We have, Massachusetts, and just Hockey East in general is a great spot for college hockey. I actually go to a lot of college games, but I know that out in the Midwest and in the northwestern part of the country has some good college and junior hockey as well. Moved out now, cleared there by Chicago. Osterley goes back and gets it for the Red Wings. They're back up through the neutral zone, trying to bring it through into the offensive end. Here now, Bertuzzi hard after it in the corner, throws it back, and Taves is in the passing lane there. Chicago takes it up to DeBrincat. Out of the zone he comes into the offensive end. Here's Lafferty on the rush, looking for a wraparound chance. Pass in front, chance here. That one just sent wide by DeBrincat. Out to the point, Murphy keeps it in. Long shot through some traffic, deflects wide. Kyle, this is going to remain as one stream. I'm just going to have to change the scoreboard and stuff over, but it's going to be all one stream. We'll just go right into the next game. Taken down now. Puck in the corner. DeKaiser up the boards. Gets it to Fabry. He can't loft it out, though. Hawks keep it in. Moved over here. Chance in front. Trying to get a pass through. Back door. Good diving play in the shooting lane, or in the passing lane, though. Long chance again in front. Taves trying to tuck that one in. Nedeljkovic keeps it out. Puck is loose, and finally, Nedeljkovic is able to cover it up in the crease with exactly 10 minutes to go in the first, and that's a big stop there. Is Chicago with a great shift, starting to turn the tide a little bit and getting some chances in the offensive zone, but Nedeljkovic stands strong, and we remain scoreless. Kyle, welcome in, buddy. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Robin. There's a lot of those, they play juniors for a couple years, and then they go to college, and they play for some pretty big D1 schools for sure. Offensive zone draw here for the Blackhawks. 10 minutes to go. We're halfway through the first period, still scoreless. Detroit had a really good start to this game, but we're starting to see Chicago push back a little bit. That's, the normal ebbs and flows of a game. Not usually a team isn't going to dominate for a full 60 minutes, and we're starting to see that pushback from Chicago here. But Detroit's back into the offensive zone. Cleared up now, and back the other way come the Hawks into the offensive end. Kurashev, pass over, trying to go backdoor, and Kubalik scores! Chicago takes the lead! It's the first goal of the game, and Dominic Kubalik puts it home. And that is goal number 1. And they tie the Red Wings now in shots, and they take the lead on the scoreboard. And Seth Jones just fires that one towards the net. It ends up going through Nedeljkovic in goal. And Kubalik is just sitting there on the back door waiting for that puck. And it comes to him, puts it in the net. Easy tap in there. And Chicago gets the 1-0 lead here. Moved up now. Man, I like almost any flavor, Cap. I mean, ice cream is just phenomenal, but go-to definitely has to be chocolate chip cookie dough for sure. That's the go-to. Trying to work it around now. Blackhawks right back into the offensive end here. Long shot, trying to go back along the post again. Carpenter with a chance, but he hits the outside of the net. And Detroit's able to clear the rebound out. 9 minutes to go. First period action. Wings down by 1. Blackhawks are now regrouping back in their own end as DeHaan goes D to Murphy. Murphy up to the middle. Played here by Strome and dumped into the offensive zone. Kane goes in on the forecheck against Leddy. Passes it to Larkin in the middle. Dylan Larkin with the puck. Up the wall. Chipped up here into the offensive end. Here come the Red Wings. 3-on-3. Trying to get this one deep. Osterley jumps up into the play. Played into the middle, taken up, and back the other way now. Here comes the Blackhawks. They bring it into the offensive zone. Big hit, though, as the player gets knocked down, and the Red Wings come back the other way. Jones goes back to get it. Chicago regains possession. Hey, that's a good one, Red Rubber. That is a good one, dude. And we're going to have Chicago taking possession back here in the neutral zone. DeHaan up to the red line, falls down, and we're going to get a penalty call here. Looks like it's going to be a trip against the Red Wings in Chicago. It's going to get a power play opportunity here, already up by 1. They're going to go on the power play and have a chance to extend that lead when we come back from this commercial break. Getting down now to second half of period 1. We'll see what Chicago can do with this man advantage opportunity. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a community where hockey fans can come together, have some fun, and enjoy the NHL. And I really, really appreciate everybody watching tonight. First of 2 games that I'll be doing tonight. Soon as this one ends, we're going to go right into the Colorado-Boston game, which should be another fun one. And that's coming up after this one at 10 o'clock. But we got a good one going here. Chicago with the early lead, and we'll see if they can extend it or if Detroit's able to kill this penalty off. Got my special can of staying up late here, ready to stream hockey until about 1 in the morning. And it's going to be a fun night, and we're going to have a good time, hopefully. Hopefully you guys are all in the chat as well. I have no idea yet, Austin. If I knew, I would be dropping I'd be dropping it in the chat, but all I know for right now is that tonight's a doubleheader. Tomorrow night will be Calgary and St. Louis. That'll be tomorrow night's stream, and then after that, I do not know. But I'll let you guys know. I'll probably put a schedule together for next week during the day tomorrow. So by tomorrow night's stream, I'll let you guys know. Steven, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you in the chat. We're back from the commercial break. Chicago's on the power play, and they're trying to set up right now in the offensive zone, looking to extend their lead. 7:50 to go in the first period. Hawks in the attacking end, up 1-0. Michael, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Played by Kane now on the half boards. Looking for a play to the middle of the ice. Doesn't really have any openings, so he goes back to the point. Seth Jones with a long shot that gets blocked. Jones follows it up, though, and keeps it in the attacking end. At least for now. Keeps it in again at the blue line. Good play there. Cross-ice pass. Chance in front. And they score! Dylan Strome in front. Deflects it past Nedeljkovic. It's a 2-0 lead on the power play goal as the Blackhawks double it up and go up by a couple here in Detroit. 2-0 Chicago here as they take advantage of the power play. And this has been a good first period here. It started off as a good first period for Detroit, but I would say after the first, 6 or so minutes, the tide really shifted in Chicago's favor, and Chicago's been able to net a couple. And they are having a good first here, up by 2 on the road. Yeah, Ghost, we're going to be doubleheader tonight. Make sure you guys check the community tab in the mornings, because every morning I post on the community tab on the channel what games I'm doing and what the streams are going to be. So we'll be doing this game and then doing Boston and Colorado right after this one. Nedeljkovic covers that one up. 7:01 to go in the first. We'll have an offensive zone faceoff coming back up here. Yeah, Detroit's been good at home for the most part this season, but not their night so far tonight. I mean, obviously there's still a lot of hockey left to be played. We're only 13 minutes into the game, but I don't know. Red Wings have not gotten out to the or not had the first period that they wanted. That's for sure. So that one gets deflected wide. Wings trying to work it out. Hronek takes a hit but moves it up. I do not, Robert, at all. So, and taking it around now. Spin around chance here. Fleury keeps that one out. And that's deflected up into the netting here. Red Wings will get an offensive zone face-off. Their first one in a while. M&M fan, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. KK, what's going on? Welcome into the chat. Appreciate everybody watching tonight. Thank you all for being here. We'll have an ozone draw with 6:36 to go here in period number 1. Red Wings trying to get themselves on the board, down by a couple. Still a lot of hockey left to be played. This one gets taken now. Murphy passes it up. Back to the middle now, into the Detroit end. Leddy sends it the other way, over the red line. Here's Lucas Raymond dumping it in. Larkin goes in on the forecheck. Nemesnikov there as well, but the Hawks are able to rim it up the boards. Pinching to keep it in. Red Wings do a good job. Second chance, Hawks get it out. Played down behind the net now. Taken by Nedeljkovic. He gets it up. And now a long stretch pass to Larkin into the offensive zone. Knocked down. Trying to get a shot off. And this gets moved back the other way now. Hawks steal it in the offensive zone. A big save there. Wow. Nedeljkovic had to make a good stop there on Hagel. But he keeps it out of the net. And the Red Wings are able to clear back the other way. Trying to play around now. Larkin takes it in the neutral zone. Back the other way now. Here comes Kane. Back pass to Strome. Strome fires a shot and he scores! Dylan Strome is second of the game. Absolutely roofs it. Assisted by Patty Kane. And it is 3-0 Blackhawks. As they are just taking over here in the first period. This pass from Patty Kane was an absolute beauty. Absolute beauty from Patrick Kane. Gets it over to Strome, and Strome just roofs it high blocker side. Spin around backhand pass, and then a great snipe. And it is 3-0 Blackhawks in Detroit. Taking it to their former division rivals. And Detroit is going to use their timeout here. Detroit is going to use their timeout in the first period. You don't see that very often. With 5:33 to go in the first. And Jeff Blashill is not happy with the way that they've gone through this first period. Hey, congratulations, Val. That is awesome. Glad that you're going back to hockey. That is great. I'm certainly hoping Allmark, Dan, but I don't know what the official announcement is or anything, but I am certainly hoping for Allmark. As this one gets moved up now, cleared all the way back down again by the Blackhawks as we tick down to 5 minutes left here in the first period. Chicago takes possession back in the neutral zone. It is Calvin DeHaan. Pass up there to Doc. His attempt gets knocked down. Trying to play it over now. That one gets dumped and back into the Red Wing zone where Seider has to play it. Trying to bring it back up now. Kubalik steals that one away for the Hawks. Back out. Fabry takes it in the neutral zone. Back past Seider. Seider has to go back to get it with Carpenter chasing. Around his own net. Plays it down low. Looking for a pass back up here. Detroit stuck in their own end. Looking to work it out. Trying to move it up there. That one's sent all the way down. It's going to be icing. And Red Wings ice the puck with 4:17 remaining. It will be an offensive zone faceoff coming up for Chicago here as they look to extend the lead even further here in the first period. We'll see what they can do. Joe, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat. Thank you so much for watching as Strome wins that puck back there for the Hawks. High slot now. Long chance there for, was that Hagel or Kane? That was Hagel with the shot. Doesn't go in, though, as the Red Wings are able to clear it up. Now Suter playing against his former team into the offensive end. And that deflects off of Connor Murphy up and into the netting. And we'll get another whistle and a stoppage here. Just under 4 minutes to go. 3:58 remaining here in the first period. And we will have an offensive zone face-off for the Red Wings when we come back. But they're going to need to try and get some offense going here before the intermission. Already down by 3 late in period 1 as we head to the final commercial break of the first here. Funny how it was a good... Funny how it was a good, like, first 5-6 minutes for Detroit, but they weren't able to score. And then once Chicago got going, they put one in, and all of a sudden the whole tide of the game changed, and Chicago took over, and now they're up by 3. J-Dog, what is going on? Welcome in. Gerry, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you guys both for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for being here. We are late in period. Number 1 here. We're at commercial break. We got just under 4 minutes to go, and Chicago with a fantastic road first period. I mean, about as good as you could possibly have asked for if you're a Chicago Blackhawks fan. Up 3-0 here. And definitely off to the start that they wanted. Strome already with a couple of goals. All right, here we go now. Coming back from the commercial break. Offensive zone draw for Detroit, but Chicago wins it back defensively. Cleared to the neutral zone. Red Wings bring it right back in. Ernie now with a shot. Misses that one wide. And that rims itself all the way up the boards and out. Taken now by Stahl through the neutral zone. Zadina up into the offensive end. Red Wings trying to go back on the attack here. Stolen away, though, by the Hawks, and they're going to clear it up. Through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Chicago back on the attack. Always Hockey. What's going on, dude? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here, Austin. Great to see you in the chat. Debbie, welcome in. This game is on TNT. Moved up now. That one gets deflected up and out of play, and we'll go back and get another whistle here, and I believe a neutral zone face-off coming up. 3:11 left in the first period. Shots are now 13-8 in favor of the Blackhawks, and they lead 3-0 on the scoreboard. Taken back now. Center ice draw, won by the Red Wings, but it's played now by Chicago as they get it back in their zone. And they ice the puck. That pass does not connect. We'll get another quick whistle here. Things getting a little bit choppy. And we'll have an ozone draw for the Red Wings now. Hello, Husky Gamer. What's going on? Appreciate you being here. Three minutes left here in the first. Ozone draw for the Wings. I would not be surprised if Fleury is traded at the trade deadline. I would not be surprised. Because there are definitely some teams that might want to improve their goaltending before the playoffs that will definitely be calling about Marc-Andre Fleury and seeing if they can get a deal done. I mean, Chicago's not going to make the playoffs at this point, so it doesn't really make a lot of sense for them to keep him with him being, on a one-year deal. So I think, I mean, the money is going to be interesting to see if, somebody can have enough cap space for Fleury, but if they can get a deal done, I would not be surprised if he's moved for a playoff run. Stolen back now. Here comes Kirby Dach for the Hawks into the offensive end. Shot there. A nice save from Nedeljkovic. And he covers that one up. 2:16 left in the period. It will be an offensive zone face-off for the Blackhawks as this one out in the neutral zone. Stolen away from Nemesnikov by Dach. And Chicago gets another opportunity here. Taken now. Long shot blocked down there by Smith. Out of the zone. Here come the Red Wings. Into the offensive zone here. Down in the corner. Well, Montreal's starting goaltender hasn't played all season, Husky. So, I mean, we haven't even seen their starting goalie. Also, they're not a team that, they're going to be selling just as much as a team like the Blackhawks is going to be, if not more. So, they're not going to be adding a goaltender this season. Like they're going to be full-on sellers on the trade market. So, their moves are going to be made more in the offseason, and they're going to be kind of going into a rebuild here. And Carey Price, we don't even know if he's going to play at all this season yet. He may end up missing this entire year with his knee injury. So that situation still has to play out. Chicago back the other way, up through the neutral zone. 1:10 remaining here in the first. Hawks definitely got to be happy with their first period. Detroit, not so much. Back down behind the net here. Under a minute to go now. Is the Hawks trying to work it out of their end? Yeah, Vernon, I think so. I think the trade deadline is going to be an absolute yard sale for the Montreal Canadiens. Absolutely. I think any piece with value that they can get something back for, they're going to look to move for sure. I think pending UFAs are all but gone as we get another chance here. Strome looking for the Hattie. Pass across. Strome with the pass. And it's a goal for Lafferty. Looks like that's going to be Sam Lafferty's goal. And it's another one for Chicago here. 31 seconds left in the period. And the Hawks take a 4-0 lead over Detroit. This is turning into an absolute blowout. And Strome's going to get an assist on this one. Thought he might get the hat trick. Nedeljkovic made the first save. But then the rebound chance sent across by Strome to Lafferty. Lafferty puts it home, and the Hawks are just absolutely destroying the Red Wings here tonight. Yes, Brian. Yeah, he got hurt pretty early on in the season. I want to say it was like around November, somewhere around there. And, yeah, he ended up having the same neck procedure. So he's definitely out for, going to be out for a while. As Zadina rips that one wide. Final seconds of the first. And the horn sounds. That is going to do it. Period number 1 is complete. And holy cow, not what I was expecting here tonight. As Dylan Strome has 2 goals and an assist in the first. Chicago takes a 4-0 lead. And we have an absolute blowout only 20 minutes in. And we still got 40 more minutes of hockey to go. But Chicago is dominating so far as we head into the intermission here. And we'll have some time to just hang out and chill in the chat. Jake, what is going on? Welcome in. I do not care whatsoever who wins this game. I don't want anybody. It does not matter to me. But we got some time to just hang out here while we wait for period number 2. And Chicago with a dominating first, going up 4-0. And we'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Please don't forget to that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to grow a community where everyone can come together and enjoy hockey and have some fun. And appreciate you guys watching tonight. Blackhawks fan, you got to be happy after that first period. What a start for Chicago. Caroline, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. Corey, what is going on? Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Johnny hopping in the chat. What is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Good to have you. Yeah, no, Kane was kind of quiet in that first period, John. He did pick up a great assist on Dylan Strome's second goal. And it was a spin around backhand pass. Absolutely gorgeous pass from Kane. But, that was like the big play from Kane in that first period. Other than that, he wasn't involved as much. It was a lot more. Strome had a monster first. Leake had a decent period. Doc had a decent period. I think I said Hagel's name a couple of times. Carpenter's name a couple of times. Kurashev was involved, but it was kind of a quiet one for Patty Kane, other than that spectacular pass to Strome that set up that goal. Yes, Brian, I am doing Bruins and Avs right after this one. Absolutely. And doubleheader tonight. It's going to be fun, but it's definitely going to be a lot of hockey. But I love hockey, so it's perfect. Cody, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Yo, Brian, I love the way that you framed that, where you said you probably mentioned this 10 times already and then asked the question. No, like, I didn't get annoyed by that at all. Just like the way that you framed that. Normally when people come in and ask the same questions over and over, like it just builds and builds and builds where I'm like, oh my God, I've already said this. But the way that you framed that was perfect. Thank you. I wish like everyone would be like, you may have already answered this, or sorry if you've answered this already, but, and then ask the question. It literally like I feel so different about the question when you frame it that way. That is incredible. Thank you for framing it that way. Yes, I am doing the Bruins and Avs, and hopefully it's a fun time. Let's see. I mean, Jonathan Toews is definitely kind of, we've started to see the decline in Jonathan Toews. I mean, no surprise, he is getting older, and he missed all of last season. He's had a lot of trouble, with that illness that he had that forced him to miss all of last year. He only has 4 goals this season. Patty Kane is still producing at a pretty high level, whereas Toews has definitely dropped off. Definitely dropped off. But honestly, I think you could make the case that DeBrincat could be the best player for Chicago at this point. I think it could be Alex DeBrincat, honestly. He's definitely in that conversation. It's probably still Kane, but I think DeBrincat is really rising fast. I mean, he's such a great goal scorer. He's also Stevie Y. Let's go. Yo, TNT pulling out some big time interviews here. Huh? Got it back, the audio. Mm-hmm. You went dead. Bro, Stevie Y has got to be my favorite GM. He's got to be my favorite GM in the league. He was also, I mean, obviously one of the greatest players ever, but incredible general manager too. Eddie, I already am. I mean, already am. I should do it. I already am doing it. Dubas is not even close to my favorite GM. Not even remotely close. How many Stanley Cups has Kyle Dubas led the Toronto Maple Leafs to? How many Stanley Cups? Oh my God, Stevie Y is like, he's actually funny. Like, bro, I love how these TNT guys, like, they can pull personality out of people like nobody else. Like, I mean, they're just funny guys. They make the show fun. They make it entertaining, and like they pull personality out of guys. Like a normal interview with a GM, you're not cracking jokes with an NHL GM very often. And these guys are like making Stevie Y laugh over here and like having so much fun with it. Like, dude, I love this group of guys that TNT's put together. What an what a legend. Bro, it's so funny, Red Rubber. It's so funny. Um, yo, what's going on, Antoine? What's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Patrick, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Yes, Brian, I did. Absolutely hilarious. Biz has got to be one of the funniest guys in all of hockey. He's such a great personality. Like talk about somebody that I would want to hang out with, like, and be friends with. Like, such a funny dude. Uh, it's funny stuff, dude. I mean, in the way that they joke and pull personality out, like it's so much better than like the stoic, all business, just like normal interviews where it's like, yeah, what do you need to do better to play, or what do you need to do to play better in the second period? We just gotta get pucks in deep, get pucks on net, and try and cash one in here. Yeah, tough first. What's being said in the locker room to come back from that? We just gotta take it one goal at a time. 4-goal deficit's a tough one, but there's still 40 minutes of hockey left to be played. We score one goal every 10 minutes and we tie the game up. So we're just gonna take it one goal at a time. Like those interviews are like the same thing over and over, stoic, not fun. Like these guys that make it actually fun are just awesome to have on TV. Yes, obviously Biz does Spit and Chicklets with Wit and RA and Grinelli, and they have awesome interviews and they're super fun. Yeah, they still do it, Patrick. They're absolutely hilarious. Their clips on Instagram and stuff are so good. And they do really funny like interviews where they talk about like fun stuff, and it's just awesome to listen to. Robert wants the Niners to beat the Rams. Yeah, I don't really have a strong interest of the NFL teams left. The only one that I would root like heavily for would be the Bengals at this point, because I just love Joe Burrow. But the other teams I don't have like a strong one way or the other interest for. So I really don't care that much who wins the NFC. But I'm definitely rooting for the Bengals at this point, even though I don't think they're gonna win. I think it's unlikely the Bengals actually win the Super Bowl. I am definitely rooting for them. It was kind of boring, Eddie. I'm just like those cookie cutter interviews for me are just not even worth listening to. It's when they really start to make them fun that those interviews get a lot better. Exactly, Vernon. A lot of times the answers do sound like they're reading from a notebook. Hockey GMC, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, Caroline, there hasn't been. That's not new. There's not gonna be, or there's gonna be limited fans or no fans. In Canada for a long time. Like, I mean, we're looking at months now. I think it wasn't until late February that Canada was even going to go back to half capacity. So, yeah, the games that are in Canada are either going to have no fans or very limited fans for a while. No, there was absolutely nothing boring about this past NFL weekend. It was some of the best sports that I've ever watched. All the games this past weekend were incredible. So it was awesome. I think Ducharme will be gone after this season, Alan, but they've already said that he's going to finish out the season. I mean, they're not going to make a mid-season change. There's literally no point at this juncture to make a mid-season change because they're so far out of it anyway. But I do think Ducharme will be gone after this year is done, yes. March 14th for Toronto to go full capacity. Yeah, that's like almost 2 months away. That's brutal. That is brutal. Meanwhile, here in the U.S., all the arenas are still full capacity. Let's see. Hockey GMC, Fleury's in net for Chicago. Not sure the exact time, Victoria, but we got to be getting pretty close, I would imagine. Got to be getting pretty close. Whoops, second period, not third. Whoops, can't type. Yeah, I mean, every single game from this past weekend in the NFL went down to either a game-winning field goal as time was running out, or we had a walk-off touchdown in overtime. I mean, that'd be like a baseball game. That'd be like the World Series having 4 straight walk-off wins in the World Series. I mean, just absolutely incredible. Yes, Brian, I can believe that because that's what happens when you sign guys to incredibly long contracts and then have to eventually buy them out. Yeah, I mean, the New York Islanders are still paying Rick DiPietro. Rick DiPietro, they're still paying him because of the buyout. So, yeah, it's crazy some of the contracts that are still on the books in the NHL. Yes, Christian. Chicago scored 4 goals in the first period. And, they have a 4-0 lead after the first 20 minutes here. Yeah, we mentioned that a little bit earlier before you got here, Alan. We're pretty much expecting a fire sale from Montreal as this before we get to the trade deadline. I think they're going to be moving a lot of players, especially pending UFAs that they have. They're going to be just trying to get any assets they can for guys who are pending UFAs. Leafs go up 3-1 over Anaheim. Leafs are good. I mean, the question is, can they do it in the playoffs? But there's no doubt that they're playing great this season. They're having an awesome year. Hey, thank you, Christian. Really, really appreciate it. Can everybody welcome Christian to the channel? New subscriber. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. All right, we're getting ready here for the start of the second. We'll see if this is going to be any. Oh, we got a goalie change. Calvin Pickard is in now for Detroit. So Nedeljkovic goes to the bench. Pickard comes in. And we are underway here in the second. We'll see if Detroit has any pushback after a brutal first, or if Chicago maintains incomplete control of this game. That one gets thrown in. Fleury makes the save, covers that up. Early shot here for the Red Wings. They'll have an offensive zone faceoff. Yeah, no surprise there, Red Rubber. No, the Leafs aren't great until they win in the playoffs. They're also not as good as Tampa Bay or Florida. I mean, Chicago's a long way away from being a Stanley Cup team, Gage. They're not even going to make the playoffs this year. This game is on TNT. This is a TNT game tonight, as is the Bruins and Avalanche. Chicago trying to come back the other way. Not able to keep it in. Detroit moves it out. Up into the offensive zone. And that one gets thrown down behind the net. Back out to the point. Long shot there. Spin around. That one gets deflected wide. Zadina with a spin around shot. Fleury holds the post and he covers that one up. McCabe and Rasmussen with a little pushing after the whistle. We really haven't had any of that in this game. It's not been physical at all. But Rasmussen kind of just turned and skated away. McCabe gave him a good slash on the ankle. But didn't want it. Rasmussen just turned and skated away. 50 seconds in. It will be an ozone draw here for the Red Wings. Hey, thank you, Trevor. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Over to Sider now. Long shot in. Blocked on the way through. Cleared up and out. All the way down. And no icing. Sider has to go back to get it. He gets hammered along the boards there by Entwistle. There was a big hit. Haven't had many in this game, but that was a good one. Chicago takes the puck now in the neutral zone. Trying to get it back into the offensive end. That one's sent down deep. Rimmed around the boards here. Trying to work it now. Down low in the corner. Taking it to the middle now. Up and over the red line. Dumped in there by Entwistle. He'll go. No, he'll peel off for a change. Osterley will go back to get it. Moved up now. Taken by Detroit. And they can't maintain possession. DeHaan gets it back. We'll start it out now for Chicago. Trying to go back the other way into the offensive zone. That's going to be offsides. So Strome has to get back on sides. Jim, what's going on? Welcome in. LA Rams, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. All right, see you later, Victoria. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Played now in front. Here's another chance. A nice save there by Pickard. And that one gets stopped. Good save, and the Red Wings come out back the other way. Trying to get it into the Chicago end. Here comes Fabry. He curls back on the wall. Trying to get it set up in the attacking end here. Puck goes to the corner. Taken back there. Played deep. Gustafsson. Chance in front. That one gets through, though. Pass doesn't connect. And it's all the way back down to the Detroit end. Played around now. And Letty is going to start the breakout again for Detroit. Trying to get it through the neutral zone now. Into the Chicago end. Poked away. Stolen back by the Blackhawks. Hawks come up ice now. Here's Kirby Dach into the offensive zone. Stops on the half boards. Pass a little too far behind Kubalik. And Hronik's going to pass that up and get it out of the zone. Looking to come back the other way, but not able to. Veleno takes it for the Red Wings. Dumped into the offensive end. Throws in there on Fleury. Kubalik takes it now, and Chicago looking to clear. Up through neutral ice, over the red line, into the offensive zone. Lofted in there on Pickard. Goes behind the net. Cleared up and out, trying to get it through to Giovanni Smith. But it's dumped back the other way here by the Hawks. Just over 3.5 minutes into the second period. We haven't had a goal yet in the second. All the goals came back in the first. Fire Fishy, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Yes, this is a very, very old Original Six rivalry, Jim. These teams were in the same division for a long time. But now Detroit's moved to the east and Chicago's still in the west. So they're not in the same division or conference anymore. But they were Central Division rivals for a long time in the NHL. All right, sounds good, Eddie. Talk to you later, my man. Thank you so much for coming by. Taken now by the Red Wings, looking to go back the other way over the red line. They dump it in. Played down low. Zadina will go in on the forecheck while the rest of the Wings change. Moved up now, played up and out of the zone. Into the attacking end. Along the sidewall, here's DeBrincat. Pass back to the point, but broken up there by Detroit. They're looking to work it out. It's taken... And up ice, here come the Red Wings now. Raymond into the offensive zone. Passes to the middle. Larkin in the corner. Trying to get it back out in front. It's stolen away by Chicago, and they'll clear. Up ice now, here comes the Blackhawks. Entwistle able to get it in, but Detroit sends it right back the other way. Now Detroit on the attack, looking to get something on goal. Trying to move this one in front. Behind the net. Red Wings still looking for their first goal of the game. Larkin has that one poked away, though. It goes all the way back out to the neutral zone. Spin pass up for Raymond into the attacking end. DeHaan takes it for Chicago. He goes D to D. Detroit's going to need a change here as that one's dumped in by the Blackhawks. Red Wings take it right back the other way, though, from their own blue line. Played now Fabry with a shot. High glove side. Misses that one. Looking down low now in front. Stolen away by the Hawks, and they're able to clear that one out. Yeah, getting there, Fire Fishy. We're definitely getting there. Chance in now, and Detroit scores! The Red Wings finally get on the board, Robbie Fabry. And we have a 4-1 game. That's big here for the Wings. And let's see what happens. DeHaan just throws this into the middle of the ice. Absolutely brutal turnover. Calvin DeHaan has been in the NHL way too long to do that. And Fabry with the nice deke and goes backhand around Fleury and puts it in. But Calvin DeHaan has been in the NHL way too long to do that. No look pass through the middle of his zone. Nobody there except for Robbie Fabry, who just steals it and walks in all alone and dekes around Fleury and puts it in the net. That's a gift from Calvin DeHaan. The Red Wings should be sending him a thank you note in the mail for that gift. Unbelievable there. Brutally bad pass through the middle of the ice. Fabry takes it and easily puts it home. We have ourselves a 4-1 game as Detroit finally gets on the board. Yeah, it is too bad that those days are over, John, for sure. I really miss players like that. Those were some of my all-time favorites. Yeah, Wings, Hawks with guys like Probert and Manson, for sure, Brian. Those were legendary. But we head to a commercial break here. First commercial break of the second period. Detroit trying to get back into this one. And when I was doing the fake, monotone interview during the intermission, I was saying, what do you need to get back into this game? Well, we just need to take it one goal at a time if you're the Red Wings. Here you are, pretty early stages of the second, and you get that goal on the board. And now, if they can get another one, all of a sudden it's a 2-goal game, and you're somewhat back into this. So, and still a lot of hockey left to be played. We're not even halfway through the game yet. So, I don't know if this game's quite over yet, but that was definitely a gift for the Red Wings. Now what Detroit's got to do is try and get the momentum going. Like, you got handed that goal. Now you got to build off that and get some momentum going offensively and try and get another 1 or 2 before this intermission. All right, sounds good, Trevor. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. I hope you have a fantastic time at the restaurant with your family, and very, very happy birthday to you. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome back, Val. Good to have you in the chat again. And we're coming back from the commercial break. We're going to have the face-off coming up here. And Detroit may have gotten themselves back into it here. We'll see if they can build off it. Yeah, that's the big thing, too, for the Red Wings, is that they can't allow another one. Because if Chicago gets 5, I mean, that's going to put the Wings in a tough, tough situation if Chicago gets 5. That means Detroit would have to score 6 to have any chance of winning this game. That's a tall task. So they need to keep Chicago at 4 as well and get the offense going themselves. Right on cue, Chicago trying to set up in the offensive zone here. Hronek looking to work it out. He spins back behind his own net, being chased by Hagel. Works it up ice. And it's going to be cleared now by the wings. Up into the offensive zone. Hronek jumping up into the play. Good shot there. Rebound chance. They score again. It's Tyler Bertuzzi. And here come the wings. Trying to storm back. As Bertuzzi gets another one past Fleury on the rebound. And it's a 4-2 game as Detroit is making this interesting. And it was a big first for Chicago, but Detroit trying to come back here in the second. Gets their second goal of the period, and it is now 4-2 Chicago as the Red Wings get a couple on the board. And Bertuzzi was able to tuck that one under the arm of Fleury. And all of a sudden, we're back to a 2-goal game. Red Wings win the faceoff and dump it into the offensive end. Trying to go in on the forecheck now. Can they get a third? Can they get it back to 1 goal? 2 goals in under a minute there for the Red Wings. That one gets thrown in by Kubalik, and Picard stops it and covers that one up. 13 minutes to go here in the second period. It will be an offensive zone faceoff for Chicago now. What is my drink tonight? It is my staying up late juice with some Pink Whitney mixed in. It's this Thermo Performance Energy by Rockstar. One of the free ones that I got from Josh's dad. Tropical Fire flavor. It's pretty good. Mix some Pink Whitney in there, and we're having ourselves a night. All right, so we'll see if Detroit can keep this momentum going here. They got a couple quick ones. They needed that. Now they're right back into this game. Stretch pass up into the offensive zone. Trying to fire one in there. That just goes wide. Seider keeps it in. Played down low for Veleno. Joe Veleno now behind the net looking for a play out in front. Pass here for Gagne, but good stick check from Kubalik, and the Hawks are able to clear it out. Trying to play it up now. And a shot in there. Pickard with the save. And Red Wings will clear it back out to the neutral zone. Played now into the middle. Taken by Smith for Veleno. Out high shot. Seider rips that one wide. Good chance now. Still, Red Wings keep it in the attacking end. Back out there. Cleared and taken by Veleno. Moved up to Seider. Jumping into the play. Gets that one deep. Rims it around the wall. Played over to Rasmussen. Rasmussen sends it back. Good hit there. Big hit there by the Red Wings in front of the bench. That gets a reaction out of the crowd. And the Wings bring it back into the Hawk zone. Looking for a move in front. Connor Murphy with a good hit back. Stapling Ernie there. Red Wings keep it in for now, though. Zadina trying to steal it away. It's back out to the neutral zone, but possession for Detroit. Ernie trying to bring it back into the offensive end. Stolen away now. Caleb Jones rims it around. Takes a hit, but it's moved up and out. Played here by Jonathan Taves. He dumps it in. Leddy plays it. Back in his own corner now. Looking to get away from the forecheck. 11:15 remaining here in the second period as we close in on the halfway point of this game. Red Wings up into the offensive zone. They dump it deep. Behind the net, here's Suter. Pew Suter with it. Working around, thrown in there. That one goes wide, deflected in front, and Chicago comes back the other way. Into the offensive zone. Here comes Entwistle trying to drive the net. Can he tuck it? No! Good stop there by Pickard. But we're going to have a penalty call. And it's going to be a holding penalty against the Red Wings. And that gives the opportunity here for Chicago to possibly get the momentum back. They have scored on the power play in this game. We'll see if they can do it again. Chicago's going to the power play here. Suter's going to get a holding call. And 10:48 to go in the second. This could be a momentum shift if Chicago can take advantage of this man-up opportunity. This could be a break in Detroit's momentum if they can't kill this off. We'll see what happens. Shots are still in favor of the Blackhawks, 21-14. And now they're going to the man advantage as they win the face-off back, trying to set up in the offensive zone. Out high is Jones. Seth Jones with it. Gets it right back after passing it over. He loses the puck, though. Turns it over. And back the other way. Here comes Detroit short-handed. A good high shot there from Veleno. And Fleury has to make the save. He covers it up. And it will be an offensive zone face-off for the short-handed Wings. Caps just scored their first goal in the last 100 minutes. Holy cow. Well, it's good to see them get on the board, but they need to have better offense than that, that's for sure. They're going through a rough point of the season here. Chicago's now trying to work it out of their own end. 25 seconds already gone off of this power play. Trying to play it around now, taken in the corner. Pass back by Kane. DeBrincat with it. He's going to start rushing it up. Hawks into the offensive zone now. DeBrincat has it poked off his stick. It's stolen away by the Red Wings. They come back the other way, shorthanded. Trying to get it into the offensive zone. Jones knocks down Osterley. And we're going to get a penalty call here. And Seth Jones cannot believe it. And Detroit is going to 4-on-4 here. As Chicago's power play is going to come to an abrupt end as Seth Jones takes a penalty here for interference. And we're going to get some 4-on-4 action. So we're going to get 1:13 of 4-on-4 time. And then the Red Wings will get an abbreviated power play themselves. Rasmussen in to take this draw against Taves. And that one won back by Chicago. Johnny Taves takes it around his own net. Skating up. Trying to get this one through into the offensive end. He's got Lafferty out there with him. He curls it back. Loses it out to the neutral zone, though. Can't maintain possession. Chicago getting definitely a lot sloppier here for Chicago in the second period after they played really, really well in the first. And that's allowed Detroit right back into this game. This will get another whistle here. 50 seconds left on 4-on-4, and then Detroit's power play will get a brief opportunity for about 45 seconds. Taken now here by Letty. Can't get that one deep. Taves takes it back. Loses it, though, in the corner. Ernie steals it for the Red Wings. Working around now to Hronek. Hronek with it in the offensive zone. Wings setting up here with possession. Trying to cycle the puck here and in on the attack. Played by Veleno. Back out to the point. Hronek fakes a shot. Pulls it back. Trying to get that one through. It goes off a stick. Down low here. Dahan for Chicago. Gets it over. Gustafsson trying to work it out. Can't. Stolen back by Veleno. Can't keep it in the offensive zone, though. Here comes Chicago up ice. Gustafsson into the offensive zone. Drop pass here for Lafferty. That goes off a skate. Bertuzzi gets it back for the Red Wings. Moving it up now. Final seconds ticking off the 4-on-4. Then we're going to be going to a brief power play here. Here's a chance, though. Good for Chicago getting it deep already early on this penalty kill. Only 35 seconds of power play time remaining as Detroit works it up and out of their zone. Through neutral ice and into the offensive end. Back out high to the point here. Taken now. Lucas Raymond with it on the half wall. Sends it down to the corner. Bertuzzi rims it around. Fabry after it. Played up the wall. Kept it out here for Seider. Over to Raymond. Raymond with a shot and a nice save there by Fleury with the shoulder. And he'll cover that one up. 11 seconds to go on the power play. And 8:11 remaining here in the second period. Holy cow. Detroit has so many fantastic young players. This team is going to be so good in a couple of years. Lucas Raymond and Moritz Seider headlining the young talent. And, man, these guys are so fun to watch. They're playing massive roles already, and they're literally like teenagers. It is unreal. This team is going to be so good in a couple years. Once Edvinsson gets in there and these other young guys that they have coming up, this team's going to be an absolute powerhouse. Stevie Y is the best GM in the NHL. As this goes over now, long blast there from DeKaiser goes wide. Kept in by Detroit. Power play comes to an end, though. Trying to work it down low here. Steven, what is going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. That one gets gloved by Fleury. He's going to cover that one up. And we're going to head to a commercial break here. 7:43 remaining in the second period. Chicago with a 4-2 lead. All of their goals came back in the first. Red Wings trying to push back here in the second. They've got 2 goals already. It's back to a 2-goal game. Wings have had a much better second than first. And Chicago's gotten a little sloppy here in the second, but still holding on to a multi-goal lead. We're going to head to a commercial break here. It'll be an offensive zone face-off coming up for the Red Wings when we come back. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget to that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. Cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. It's great to have everybody in the chat. Just trying to grow a community where hockey fans can come together and enjoy the sport and have some fun. And this is the first of 2 games I'll be doing tonight. As soon as this game ends, we'll be going right into the Bruins and Avalanche game coming up at 10 o'clock. We're probably going to be a little late to that game, I would imagine, looking at the time right now. But as soon as this game ends, we'll go right into that one. Same stream. I just got to change over the scoreboard and stuff. But this has been a crazy one. Chicago up 4-0 after the first period. Dominant first period for the Blackhawks. But Detroit has come back and made things interesting here in the second. And there is no quit in this young Red Wings team. This is a totally different Red Wings team than the last couple of years. They are on such a step up in this rebuild process from where they were the last couple of years. They are making great strides in the right direction. They're a 500 team this year after being, well below that the past 2 seasons. And really the last 3 seasons. And it's awesome to see all the young talent that the Red Wings have going in their favor. Taken now here. Stahl trying to cut in there. That one's in front. Red Wings pouring on the attack here. Big shot from Bertuzzi gets blocked. Stahl keeps it in. Passes over for Hronek. Hronek sends it down low. That one played by Suter down in the corner. Looking to work it back to the blue line here. Robbie Fabry takes it. Back to Suter. Suter with a long shot. Blocker saved by Fleury. Seth Jones looking to work it up the wall. Kept in there, though, by Stahl. Hawks can't clear again. Great forechecking pressure here from the Red Wings. Chicago stuck in their own zone with 7 minutes to go in the second period. Bertuzzi steps around Jones there. Long shot gets blocked down in front. DeBrincat finally lofts it up and out to neutral ice. Hawks will get a much-needed line change as the Wings go back to their own end. They'll get a change as well as the Larkin line comes on the ice. Over the blue line into the offensive zone. Trying to move it into the middle. Red Wings have possession here. Nemesnikov back to the point. Played by Raymond. Raymond drops it off. Long shot blocked on the way through. Played down low by Larkin. Nemesnikov comes in and takes the puck. Stops at the blue line. Cuts away from Hagel. Over to Letty now. Long shot in. Blocked in front. Rebound chance. Larkin with a shot. Blocked down as well. Hawks doing a good job of just converging on the middle of the ice and muddying it up. Another long shot here that's knocked down by a pile of bodies in front. Wings having good possession here, but they can't get it through the pile in front of the net. However, we are going to get a penalty call. It's a high-sticking call to Chicago. Dylan Strome, who had a fantastic first period, haven't said his name much here in the second, is going to head off to the penalty box for high-sticking. And Detroit's going to get a power play. This is going to be an opportunity for the Red Wings to make this possibly a one-goal game. We'll see if they can take advantage of it. Power play, only a 2-minute penalty, so 2-minute power play for the Red Wings coming up here. And they could potentially make this a one-goal game. And back at the start of this period, I was not expecting a one-goal game, that's for sure. Shot in there, goes wide. Deflects up high and into the netting. We'll get a whistle. Just 6 seconds in, and we'll have another face-off. 5:55 to go in the period. 1:54 left on the power play. I honestly don't really remember Bob Sweeney as a GM, John. I really don't remember that era very well. Taken back now. Wings win the face-off. Setting up again on the attack. Offensive zone. Oh, turned over, though, by Raymond. He loses an edge and falls down, and that one gets cleared. So a good start there for the Chicago penalty kill. Detroit's 0 for 1 on the power play so far. Chicago trying to make that 0 for 2. Rimmed around the wall by Raymond to Larkin. Larkin pass back to Fabry. Over now to Lucas Raymond on the half-boards. Near side wall to the point. Played here by Seider. Over now to Larkin. Long shot in. That one just goes wide, glove side. May have been deflected. Taken now. Red Wings get it back in the neutral zone. Fabry trying to gain some speed. Passes it over into the offensive end to Bertuzzi. Here come the Wings again. Long shot goes high. Chance in front. Fabry just misses. Just wide of the post. Larkin gets it back. We got goalie stick behind the net here. Fleury does not have his stick. Trying to get a pass in front. It was stolen away, though, by Chicago, and they're going to clear it down and get a line change. Only 42 seconds left on the power play now. Couple of good chances for the Wings, but they couldn't get it by the goaltender. Seider brings it up now, back into the offensive end. Ernie backhands it around the wall. Played to the near side now, out for Hronek. 25 seconds of power play time remaining. Hawks knock it down. They're going to clear again. They get it back out. Leddy plays it now for the Red Wings. They're running out of time. Maybe one last rush here for Detroit into the offensive zone. Nope, cleared by Chicago. All the way back down behind Pickard. Hronek will bring it up ice now as we get to the final few seconds of this power play. He'll dump it into the offensive zone. It goes out of play. And we get a whistle here with 2 seconds left in power play time. Obviously not really enough time to do anything if you're Detroit. And Chicago is a couple seconds away from killing this off. This will be a huge penalty kill for the Blackhawks. And a good chance for them to possibly take momentum back here in this second period. As power play comes to an end and we are all even 5-on-5 once again. Chicago now with Strome out of the box into the offensive zone. Carpenter rims it down low. Comes all the way around though to Gagne. He gets hit by Entwistle. And Chicago making life difficult here for the Red Wings, who finally bring it up through the neutral zone. Into the attacking end. Shot saved there by Fleury on Veleno. Veleno gets it back. Tries to get it to Gagne. It's in his skates. He loses the puck. Cleared back out to the neutral zone. Possession once again for the Red Wings as they dump it in, and Caleb Jones goes back to get it. 3:20 remaining here in the second period. Trying to work this one around. Played up now. Jones to neutral ice. Pass dumped in by Strome. Down to the corner. Played by Nemesnikov to Stahl. Mark Stahl trying to go up the wall. He turns it over to Hagel. Hagel with a good shot and a blocker save for Pickard. Puck goes now down low. Raymond will try and bring it out. Up to the neutral zone, over the red line. Hawks get it back, though. It's Kubalik. Or, excuse me, no, it was McCabe. Into the offensive zone now. Chicago, that one doesn't connect with Hagel. Hit in there by Raymond, trying to work it around in the attacking end, though. Get it to Strome on the far side. Out in front there, one-timer gets blocked. Good shot block there for Vlad Nemesnikov. And it bounces back out. Hawks will have to regroup. Neutral zone, Kubalik into the offensive end. He gets a shot off, and Pickard holds it. And that one gets covered up, and Pickard will make the save, cover that one up. We will have a offensive zone faceoff for Chicago coming up here after this commercial break. They are holding on to the 4-2 lead here in period number 2. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. Cover the entire NHL. Fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to grow a community where everyone can come together and enjoy some hockey. Fleury individually has been pretty good. He had a really rough start to the season, but he's gotten a lot better recently. I mean, the first month of the season was pretty rough, but his overall stats now have gotten a lot better. He's got, let me see, he's got a 2.76 goals against average now, and his save percentage is up to .913. Dawson Sports Corner, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Kenny, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. I have no idea, Kenny, off the top of my head. I'd have to look that up. Red Wings power play percentage is, let me see, team stats. Where's Detroit? Come on, where's Detroit? There they are, 42 points. Detroit's power play is pretty brutal. 14.8% on the power play. That is pretty brutal. That's actually really bad. If you're under 15% on the power play is god-awful. So definitely an area that the Red Wings need to improve. But I'm doing pretty well. Dawson Sports Corner, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. We're just coming back from the commercial break. And we'll have the offensive zone face-off for Chicago here. Kurashev wins it back. Kept in by Caleb Jones at the point. So he sends it deep. Wings trying to clear it out. We're down to 2:10 remaining here in the second period. Kurashev takes it. And played away now by Detroit, but Jones keeps it in. Over now to the far side. Long shot. Pickard makes a save, and he covers that one up with a little bit of traffic in front. And it'll be another attacking zone draw for the Hawks. 2:01 to go here in the second period. Chicago with the 4-2 lead. Offensive zone draw here again for Chicago. And Strome is in to take it. Detroit player gets kicked out, so Fabry's got to come in and take it now for the Wings. And that one goes off a skate and is eventually won back by Detroit, and then Bertuzzi clears it all the way down. That's going to be icing. And I don't know if that was a bad bounce off the boards or what. I mean, if Bertuzzi just shot that down the ice, that is a needless icing there by the Red Wings, but it might have been a bad bounce off the boards. If it caught it sideways, it would have gone straight instead of bouncing back to the middle where it would have not reached for icing. But either way, icing against the Red Wings, and Chicago's right back to the offensive zone. Strome wins this one back to McCabe. Hawks will set up in the attacking end. Rim down low by Kane. Hagel now down in the corner. Skating around with that one. Passes over now to Seth Jones. Jones with a long shot. No real traffic in front, though. Pickard saw it the whole way, and he'll cover that up with 1:38 to go. 25 shots now for the Blackhawks. Outshooting the Wings by 5. Another ozone draw coming up here. They'll leave this line right on the ice. And that one taken now by Hagel off the draw. Hawks setting right back up on the attack. Patty Kane behind the net. Passes it through. Beautiful pass there from McCabe. And a big glove save by Pickard. Stops the rebound as well on Strome. And finally, after the puck bounces around, Detroit gets it out. Up ice now into the offensive end. Here's Raymond. Takes it around in the attacking zone. Trying to move to the middle. Gets around one guy. Trying to pass it back. That one's stolen away, though, by Chicago. And Seth Jones now will send it up the boards to Strome. Strome lift that one out of the zone. It's cleared up to neutral ice. Back the other way now, played by the Red Wings as they go D to D with under a minute to go in the second period. Moved up now through neutral ice and into the Chicago end where they send it right back out. To the Red Wings end where they send it right back out. Playing a little back and forth here. It's like a volleyball game over the red line. Finally dumped back in by Detroit, and Chicago will clear it right back out. Bertuzzi takes it now in the neutral zone. Will skate it in. Here's a little possession now, as that's rimmed around the wall. Kept in there by Osterley. Down, worked here. Fabry takes a hit, tries to work it to the middle. Gets around to Brinkett. Played now Osterley, top of the circle. Pass in for Suter, and he scores! Pius Suter against his old team absolutely picks the corner on Marc-Andre Fleury. And it's a 4-3 game as Detroit gets back within one with just 13 seconds left in the period. What a monster goal for the Detroit Red Wings. As now it is a 1-goal game heading into the third period. A 1-goal game as Detroit gets their third goal of the second. 13 seconds to go in the second period. And Detroit is back within one. Worked around now. Final seconds tick off the clock, and period number 2 comes to an end. And after going to the first intermission, 4-0 Chicago, we will go to the second intermission with a 1-goal game. As Detroit comes back and scores 3 in period number 2. And it's a 4-3 game heading into the third. And holy cow, what a second period there for the Red Wings. What a bounce back after the first. And we head into the intermission now, getting ready for this big third period coming up. Holy cow. And, man, this has been a fun back and forth hockey game. It was certainly a tale of 2 periods, that's for sure. And we'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for period number 3 to begin. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Please don't forget the thumbs up and to subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team, welcome and wanted here. It's great to have everybody in the chat tonight, and what a hockey game this has turned into. Chicago scores 4 in the first. Detroit scores 3 in the second. Pickard coming in for Nedeljkovic has played very well in net for the Wings. And holy cow, we got ourselves a 1-goal game heading into the third with 20 minutes to go. All of a sudden, this game is completely up for grabs again. And I was not expecting that at the beginning of the second period. So Detroit has done a great job of coming back and making a game of this. Don't forget as well, this is going to be this is only the first of 2 games that I'm doing tonight, because as soon as this game ends, we'll be going right into the Colorado-Boston game. No, it was completely a tale of 2 periods. Second period was completely opposite of how the first period was. crazy, crazy game so far. But I'm certainly happy that it's been a crazy game, that's for sure, because it makes it a lot more fun for me calling it and all of you guys watching. And then we got a whole other game coming up after this. Oh, gonna be wild. But we're at the intermission right now. Just going to give you guys a quick checkup on the other scores around the league for the games that have started. The Toronto Maple Leafs have a 3-2 lead over the Anaheim Ducks with just about 9 minutes to go in that game. San Jose Sharks hold a 2-1 lead over the Washington Capitals. About 5 minutes to go in that game. The Calgary Flames are absolutely destroying the Columbus Blue Jackets with about 9 minutes to go in that game, 6-0. And then obviously this game here is 4-3 second intermission. And then coming up at 10 o'clock, the only late start game tonight is Bruins-Avalanche. And we'll be going into that game as soon as this one ends. And we'll switch right over and go into the and cover the rest of Bruins and Avs for the late one tonight. Man, that's going to be a fun game. I do think the Avalanche are going to win, but that's going to be a fun game. Man, this has been a fun one, though. And I'm excited for this third period. Let me tell you, I was going to say, back at the end of the first, I didn't think I'd be saying that I'm excited for this third period. But, wow, I am. That is for sure. And we'll see if Detroit can pull off the full-on comeback and tie this up and even win it themselves, or if Chicago is going to end up being able to hold on to this one. Yeah, Keika, you're not kidding. What a game it has been. What a game it's been. Ikeka still thinks that the Blackhawks are going to win. All right, we shall see. I mean, they got the lead right now. Anytime you have a lead going into the third period, you're not in a bad spot. But given how the second period went, the Blackhawks are going to need to, well, go back to how they were playing in the first and not how they were playing in the second. But they are still in position to win the game. They've got the lead still, but they just gotta... They can't play the same way that they did in the second, or Detroit is going to complete this comeback if they do. Yes, sad but true, Eddie, yes. I mean, Colorado is 18-2-1 on home ice this season. I believe they won 16 straight games at home. It's pretty crazy how good Colorado has been, especially on home ice. Wow, Anson Carter is absolutely shredding the Chicago defense on the intermission report right now. Wow, Carter was ripping Chicago's D in that second period. Well, I don't think anybody's safe in a one-goal game. I wouldn't say a one-goal lead is ever safe. I mean, Detroit's only one shot away. So safe's definitely not the word that I would use for anybody here. There's a big third period coming out here, and whichever team comes out and plays better in the third is going to win this game. I did not get any, Brian. I am way too cautious with my money to spend. I am way too cautious with my money to spend $15 on a beer. No way. No way. I mean, it's going to depend on their goaltending, Ikeka. That's what it's all going to come down to for Edmonton is can they get goaltenders to stop the puck? But, I mean, obviously they've won a couple of games, but I don't think that, I'm not like all of a sudden bullish on the Oilers. No, not at all. I mean, I still think there's major issues with that Oilers roster. And I still have major problems with the Oilers thinking that they're a contending team because they're not. The Edmonton Oilers will not win the Stanley Cup this season. There's absolutely no chance of that. Sharks go up 3-1. Sharks go up 3-1. Holy cow. So Washington and their issues continue. Yikes, Capitals. Let's take a look here at the Caps. Their recent slide. Washington only has 3 wins in their last 10 games, and that is not including tonight. If they lose tonight, wow. That record in the last 10 will get even worse. And Pittsburgh has burst onto the scene. They've won 6 in a row after having a 10-game win streak just a couple weeks ago. They've now won 6 in a row. They're 8-2 in their last 10. And Pittsburgh's moved all the way up to second in the Metro. So Washington is dropping, and the Penguins are climbing. And, man, I'm starting to worry here about the Capitals. I don't think they're going to get... I mean, there's such a big gap between the 8 playoff teams in the East and the teams that are right now out of the playoffs, but Washington's got to get it together here. They're looking at a wild card spot at best if they don't get it together here. They got to figure this out. This has not been a good stretch for the Capitals. All right, guys, while we're at the intermission here, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back because obviously we got a long time to go still in this stream. We got the whole third period of this game coming up and then a whole other game coming up after it. So I'll be right back here. We can talk the rest of the intermission when I come back. And I won't be gone long, but we're getting ready for the third period. Chicago, Detroit, 1-goal game, 4-3 lead for the Hawks right now. We'll see if they can keep that up. But anyway, here we go now, and I'll be right back. And I'm back. What's up, guys? Chilling out during this intermission. Yo, Isaac's here. What's going on, Isaac? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. We got a big third coming up between these two teams. Then we'll go right into the Bruins and Avalanche. And that should be a fun game as well. And really hoping that that ends up being a great game. Two good teams. I mean, Colorado's just absolutely tearing it up right now. So, and obviously almost unbeatable on home ice. This is going to be a tall task for the Bruins, but hopefully at least it's a good game, whichever way it goes. Oh yeah, of course, Isaac, of course. Yeah, that was very funny and very, very cool to see. And obviously he's getting a lot of attention for that. Let's see. Yamamoto, Barry, Koskinen, and Turris in exchange for Francouz and Devon Taves. Ooh, all right. Let me break this down. It feels like a lot to give up if you're Edmonton, but Devon Taves is a top-notch defenseman that would definitely be a huge upgrade to the back end and would definitely be an upgrade over Barry. Yamamoto has had a junk year. He's been pretty rough this season, so I feel like his value's dropped a little bit. Turris would just be a throw-in to try and get rid of that contract, although he's not making a lot, so it would open up a little bit of cap space at least. And then Koskinen and Francouz, I think Francouz is the upgrade there. That's an interesting one, Eddie. I don't know if I don't think Colorado is trying to give up Devon Taves, though. That's the thing. Like, if you're Colorado, why would you do this deal? Like, that's what I mean, just for me, like, if you're Colorado, why would you want to give up Devon Taves? Like, I mean, I just wouldn't be interested in doing that, especially, you know, where you're a legitimate cup contender trying to go on a deep playoff run. Oh, yeah, Brian. He is an absolute legend, dude. Biz is unreal. So good. Paolo, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Wow, that is awesome news, Paolo. That is awesome. Great to hear. Blackhawks fan. The second period was the complete opposite of the first. That's what happened. Chicago got really sloppy. Detroit came storming back. And we got ourselves a hockey game here heading into the third now. Let's see. James, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Oh, we got a fight in the Cap Sharks game. Nice. Hathaway. Awesome. All right, I'll have to go and watch that one tomorrow morning or late tonight whenever hockeyfights.com gets the video up. But cool. Appreciate it, James. Hey, we'll be doing that game as soon as this one ends. We'll be going right into the Boston-Colorado game. Second game of the night. Going to be a lot of fun. I want to do a poll check-in. We got 112 votes in the poll so far. And 59% of you are on the Blackhawks train. 41% of you got the Red Wings. So We'll see how it turns out. Oh, it's her birthday tomorrow. Awesome. Well, happy birthday to her as well. That is awesome, Paolo, and very, very happy about the good news. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure that Allmark is starting tonight, which after Monday night I am very, very happy about. I want to see a lot more Allmark than Rask at this point. Uh Eddie, what would be Chicago's incentive here? Like these trades are dumping off players that Edmonton doesn't want anymore because they stink. So, like, what would be Chicago's incentive in taking on Turris and Ryan and Koskinen and guys like that? I just like I don't like those players really don't have any value on the trade market. No, nobody wants to add Derek Ryan to their lineup. He has like 2 points this year. Like nobody wants him in a trade because he has absolutely no value. Third period has started here. We are underway in the final 20 minutes. Yeah, I mean, Swayman is definitely the future, Brian. Swayman definitely is not a finished product yet, though. Like, he does still need some more development, but he's looking very, very good. He's looking very, very good, and hopefully he's the goalie of the future. But I think this is Rask's last year anyway. Like, I think he's retiring after this season. As Detroit brings this into the offensive zone, looking to tie this game up here. Third period action. Chicago had a 4-0 lead in this game at the end of the first period. Detroit had a huge second, has come back to make it a one-goal game. And now we're seeing if they can complete the comeback here in the third. As it gets moved up now, taken here, and that gets dumped into the offensive zone by the Blackhawks as they go into the offensive end. Taves plays it around, trying to get that one in front. Stolen by Nemesnikov, and out of the zone, here comes Ernie. Red Wings dump it in. Going after it here, hard on the forecheck. Rasmussen over there as well, poking it after Calvin DeHaan. Ernie comes in to steal it, but can't wheel it in front. Hawks get it out. Moved up here into the offensive end. Back the other way. Moved up now. That one gets deep, dumped deep down low, and that is an icing call against Chicago. That will be an icing call against Chicago. Ozone draw for the Red Wings coming up here. 18-17 remaining in the third period of this one. Bubsy, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. Thank you so much for stopping by. Long shot there, and that one goes up high and blockered out of play. We'll have another quick whistle coming up just a few seconds later. Wow. Bertuzzi having the best year of his career. But the thing that I like even more about Tyler Bertuzzi is that his progression, every season the last 4 years, his points per game has increased. So his progression as a player, he's getting better and better, and that's what you want to see with a young player there. Yeah, Calgary, Bubsy, absolutely destroyed the Blue Jackets tonight. Definitely not a good night for Columbus, that's for sure. That's brought in now by Entwistle. Sends that one down to the corner. Jeff, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Fabry trying to wrap it around here. Pass out to the circle. Shot there. That just deflects wide. Played around now. Entwistle gets it up and out for Chicago. Detroit trying to complete the comeback here. Looking for the tying goal. They ice the puck, though, and that one's going to get whistled down. And we get a whistle here just over 2.5 minutes in. Welcome in, Jeff. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. It has been a good game. And hopefully the second game of the doubleheader, Bruins and Avalanche, is a good one as well. Yeah, no cannons for Columbus tonight, Vernon, that's for sure. Holy cow, what a brutal showing on home ice. And Flames Flames are pushing for a playoff spot. I actually think they're a couple points out right now, but Flames are pushing for a playoff spot in the West. Dumped back in now. Taking up the wall. Patrick Kane knocks that down. Chicago trying to set back up in the offensive end. They would love a goal for Chicago here because they have not scored since the first period. Back the other way. Here comes the Wings into the offensive zone. Fabry rolls that one wide. Trying to get it back to the point there. Raymond kept in at the blue line, sent back deep. Hawks take it, though. They'll try and start the breakout. Strome almost stolen away there by Larkin. Hawks looking sloppy like they were in the second. That's not a good sign because Detroit dominated the second. Boneless, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you for stopping by. And I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much. Moved back the other way now. Thrown down the ice there by Chicago. No icing on the play. They get possession in the offensive zone. Here's Kurashev. He dumps it down deep. Kirby Doc loses it in the corner to Mark Stahl, who passes it up, and the Wings get it out. Cleared there by Gagne. Taken now right back in by the Hawks, but stolen right after the blue line, and the Wings come back the other way. Quick changes of possession here. Giovanni Smith trying to get it deep. Feel like he hasn't played that much in this game. I don't have the ice times in front of me or anything, but I feel like Smith doesn't have that many minutes. Or if he was out there, he just wasn't all that noticeable, and I wasn't, really seeing him on the ice. But I feel like he hasn't played a ton tonight. But I might be wrong on that. Again, I don't have the ice times in front of me. Ozone draw now here for the Wings after that one, and gets one back there out of the zone. Red Wings have to dump it back in. Played here by Fabry down low. Gets it to Suter. Back out to the point. DeKaiser, long shot, knocked down in front. Wings keep possession, though. Suter gets it right back. Over to Fabry. He's working it out high. DeKaiser rims it back around deep. Oh, it's going to get played by Bertuzzi. Tries to pass it in front, but it goes off to the sidewall. Moved over now, taken to the middle. That one gets cleared out. Chicago trying to come back the other way. Chicago on a breakaway. DeBrincat! And he is robbed by Pickard on the breakaway. Chicago with a great opportunity there to get an insurance goal. But DeBrincat can't put it home. They still have it in the offensive zone, though. Trying to work this one out high. Murphy with a long shot. Traffic in front. Rebound chance. First save was made. Detroit gets to the rebound. But we have a penalty call here. We have a penalty call against the Red Wings, and Chicago's going to get a power play opportunity. This might be the chance that Chicago needed to get the momentum back. Hooking call against the Red Wings. And Chicago will go to the man advantage. We'll see if they can get that all-important fifth goal here on the man advantage. Or if Detroit is able to kill this one off and keep it a one-goal game. Yeah, I found that pretty funny, Paolo, because I feel like him and ownership are not on the same page with what needs to happen with Philadelphia, but we'll have to wait and see. I feel like Fletcher's probably on the way out, honestly. I would not be surprised if he's fired at the end of this season. We've got 14 and a half to go here in the third. Hawks are setting up on the power play in the offensive zone, looking to get their first goal since the first period. And that one gets shot in there. Saved with the pad by Pickard, and the rebound's cleared out by Detroit. First 30 seconds gone off of the power play. Hawks bring it right back up. It's Patty Kane into the offensive end. Possession again here for Chicago. Out to the point. Curled back by Jones, and he'll just make a possession play here. Worked over now to DeBrincat. Down low. Back out high for Jones. Minute 10 remaining on the power play. Seth Jones, high slot, fires a shot, and it deflects in. They score! Chicago gets another one, and they extend the lead back to 2. It's a power play goal for the Blackhawks. And they go up 5-3 here. I believe this is going to be Dylan Strome's goal on the deflection, and that's going to mean it's a hat trick for Strome. Strome on the deflection gets his second power play goal, his third overall goal in this game. It's a hattie for Dylan Strome, the first of his career. So congratulations on him for that. And Chicago goes up 5-3. They get the 2-goal lead back here with 13:50 to go in the third period. So a hat trick there for Strome. And Detroit back down by a couple, as this one's taken by Larkin, looking to work it out of the zone. Back to 5-on-5 hockey after the power play goal. Wings into the offensive end. Here's Bertuzzi. Takes a hit down in the corner. Trying to play it around here behind the net. I haven't checked anything for Bruins and Avs either, John. I've been doing this game, so I have no idea about any information on the Bruins and Avs, other than I believe it's I think it's going to be Kemper versus Ullmark in goal, but I don't know anything else about the lineups. Up into the offensive zone. That one gets dumped, and we get a whistle here. Brian, they haven't been in the playoffs in years, so I don't know. Detroit hasn't made the playoffs since 2016, so I am not sure if they're still going to do the octopus stuff or not. It's been a while since they've been in the postseason. And we're going to head to a commercial break here. Detroit has a little bit of a tall task now. As they're back down by 2 here. I want to check starting goalies for sure. The goalie project, if you guys, let me see if it comes up. If you guys don't follow the goalie project on Twitter, they're a great follow for starting goaltenders. They tweet pretty much who the starters are going to be every single day. Although, seems like they didn't really get much info today. Wow, no, whoever runs the account was slacking today. But let me go to Colorado's Twitter feed here. See if they announced a lineup yet. Because Colorado is one of the teams that usually tweets out their lineup. And once again, I'm not seeing it. Come on, Colorado. They usually tweet their lineup, but I'm not seeing it. It looks, they posted a picture of Kemper during warm-ups, though. So I do think that Kemper is going to be in net, because they posted a picture of him in warm-ups. Toronto wins in the shootout. Wow, so actually Anaheim came back and got a point in that game. But Toronto does win in the shootout. Hey, well, goalie's the one position I never played, Paolo, so... I'm always interested in goalies because that's the one position that I never played and don't really have any experience with. All right, we are back from the commercial break. We got 12:52 to go in the third here. Detroit down 5-3, trying to pull off the comeback. That fifth goal, though, for Chicago was huge. That fifth goal for Chicago is huge. It gives them a multi-goal lead again. We're down under 13 minutes to go. We'll see if the Hawks can hold this. Trying to take it now. One back there by the Red Wings. That one gets knocked down. Zadina in the corner. Grzelcyk's still out. I heard that earlier today. Anton Bleed comes into the lineup for the Bruins and Ullmark starts. Thank God. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I don't have super high hopes for the Bruins tonight against a team as good as the Avalanche, but we'll see how it goes. As Fleury makes the nice save there, covers that one up. 12:31 to go. Another ozone draw for the Wings coming up. Oh, geez, Paolo, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's brutal. Yeah, Gerry, thank you so much for the info there. That is awesome. Long shot in. Big stop there. Fleury on the deflection makes a huge pad save. And Carpenter is able to loft that puck out of the zone. Detroit has to go back and get it. Trying to work it up now. Red Wings back through. Kemper in for the Avalanche. So expected goaltending matchup from what I heard earlier. Kemper versus Ullmark. Moved over now. Played across the ice. Taken here. Trying to work it around. Veleno with it in the offensive zone. Ticking under 12 minutes to go here in the third. Puck gets sent down deep behind the net. Giovanni Smith plays it. Smith back out to the point. Over to Osterley. Long shot. And that one's gloved down. Fleury gets a piece of that. Now we got some pushing and shoving after the whistle. Smith gets into it with DeHaan. And then Smith trying to get after Murphy now. Smith wants both of them. And they get at it in front of the net. Hasn't been an overly nasty game or anything. We haven't seen a lot of this. But when Giovanni Smith is on the ice, there's always a chance for it to pop off. He loves to play this kind of game. And they're getting after it after the whistle now. DeHaan and Smith still yapping at each other. And I think we're going to get some 4-on-4 action here. I think there's going to be roughings against both teams. Smith is definitely going for the Red Wings. I think it might be Murphy. It's going to be Murphy going, I believe, for the Blackhawks. Smith also gets a 10-minute misconduct out of it, so he is done for the game. He is done for the game with under 12 minutes to go. He gets 2 minutes for roughing and a 10-minute misconduct. And I think we're going to get 4-on-4 because the misconduct doesn't change the manpower, but Giovanni Smith is going to be done for the rest of this game. Yeah, Leafs won in a shootout, so 2 more points for them. Anaheim gets 1 point, so they're still making their case to be a playoff team in the West. Aaron, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. DeHaan definitely flopped a little bit on that one, but he got the call, so it worked. I think it's going to be tough for the Red Wings to come back here, Aaron, but there's still almost 12 minutes to go, so the game's certainly not over. The Red Wings are going to have to get the offense going here pretty quick, but the game is definitely not over. I wouldn't say it's likely that they come back, but it's certainly not impossible. As we're going to get some 4-on-4 action here after the roughings. And Yoshi Bros, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, well, that's not something that happens a majority of the time, Aaron. Just because someone does it doesn't mean it happens a lot. It's actually a pretty, I would say, at least 75% of the time, if a team has a 2-goal lead in the third period, they're probably going to win the game. I would say it's less than 30% of the time that a team comes back from that and is able to win. It doesn't happen all that often. As here comes Detroit up ice now. Odd man rush into the offensive zone, but Chicago gets back defensively. Now it's going to be an odd man rush back the other way for the Blackhawks. DeBrincat with a pass, gets it back, and DeBrincat puts it home. Beautiful play with Jonathan Toews. And Chicago makes it 6-3. And I think that is pretty much going to finish this game off. As Chicago goes back up by 3, they get their 6th goal of the game, 4-on-4. And that is a big one here for the Hawks. Beautiful passing play there between DeBrincat and Jonathan Toews. And DeBrincat's able to finish it off. And there's Bertuzzi smashing his stick on the post. He is not happy. And we are back underway. No, that was not offsides. That is a good goal for Chicago. It is 6-3. And Detroit has an even bigger hole to try and dig out of here in the final 11 minutes of this game. Which, unfortunately, I don't think there's going to be enough time left for them to do. As the Hawks have kind of regained some control here in the third. Taken now down behind the net. Moved up now through the neutral zone. Dumped into the offensive end by Kane. Hronek takes it back now for the Red Wings as they work it up and get it out of their zone. Stahl with a pass to Larkin. Larkin with a shot. That one goes high over the bar. Hey, Slapshot Jack, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. Taken now. Raymond works it around in the offensive zone. Hockey Madness, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. And we're going to go to a commercial break here. Just under 10 minutes to go left in this one. Chicago almost was in trouble after getting a 4-0 lead in this game. Detroit came all the way back to make it 4-3. But Chicago has taken control back here in the third. And they have a 6-3 lead now with less than 10 minutes to go in the game. And I think that they're probably going to come away with the 2 points here. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you all in the chat. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. If you haven't yet, I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all... I just lost my train of thought. Sorry. But thank you guys all so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe. If you haven't, I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And just trying to grow a channel where everyone can come together and enjoy some hockey. And we'll see how this one plays out. As soon as this game ends, we're going to go right into the Boston-Colorado game, which will... definitely have already started by the time that this one ends. But that game's also on TNT, so as soon as this game ends, they'll just switch over to that one, and we will do the same. D-Wade, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. TNT, well, it's on TNT, so they're probably just going to switch over when this game ends. Malika, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Boowan, what's going on? Welcome in. Which team is winning recently? I mean, there's a big scoreboard on the stream right here. Chicago is up 6-3. Henry, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Sal, what is going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. They're probably pushing back the Colorado puck drop, just trying to hope that this game will end in time. They probably keep pushing the time back. We're down to 9.5 to go in the third here. Puck is in the corner. Chicago back on the forecheck. Yes, Sal, we are. I know. I already canceled my stream for Saturday, and I'm doing a doubleheader tonight instead. Yeah, Calgary's starting to get it back together. They had a little bit of a slump, Yoshi Bros, but they're starting to get it back together for sure. Hockey Madness, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get that thumbs up in the, or thumbs up. Let's get that sub hype in the chat for Hockey Madness. As he gets another sub here on the channel. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Let's give him a warm welcome. Jim, that was pretty normal for hockey. That wasn't really anything crazy. What's going on, Sal? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. If you guys like basketball, please check out Behind the Arc Basketball. He does some awesome streams, college and NBA. Vaughn, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. We got another penalty call coming up. So 8:35 to go in the third. This is going to be a slashing call against Ryan Carpenter. Red Wings going to get a power play. No Mander, thank you so much for being here. I'm a Bruins fan. I'm from Massachusetts, but I cover the entire NHL, all 32 teams on this channel. Detroit's going to the power play here. Colorado and Boston coming up after this one. I'll be doing that game as well. And we got 8:35 remaining in this one. Chicago with a 3-goal lead. Detroit, though, with a power play chance. We'll see if they can come back or if the lead gets held here by the Hawks. It's looking good for Chicago, at least as of right now. But welcome in. We just had a bunch of new people join the stream. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Trying to work it around now. Played up and out. And no, kept in at the blue line there by Larkin. Down to Raymond. Pass in front. Shot deflected wide. Taken now. Played here. Sider keeps it in. Worked along the sideboards. Yeah, it was awesome, Yoshi Bros. It was a lot of fun to be at. It was a fun game. Obviously, you know, Bruins lost, so it would have been better if the Bruins had won. But it was a great time overall. Really happy I got to go. Yeah. Long shot in here. Here's a chance for Detroit. That one ends up on the side of the net. Long shot here. Oh, they score! A rocket from the point. Moritz Seider rips that one by Fleury, and it's a 2-goal game again on the power play goal. And it is a 6-4 game as Detroit scores on the power play. And all of a sudden, they're back within 2. And they are not going to go down without a fight in this one. Newmander, thank you so much for subscribing. Really, really appreciate it. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat. Welcome him to the channel. Newmander on the stream. Give a warm welcome. Welcome to all of our new subscribers tonight. Thank you guys so much. We are getting close to 7K. Down to, whoops, I just hit something. Hopefully it didn't mess anything up. We are getting down close to, we're under 80 now, left to go until 7K. We are getting close there. Did Fabry get a tip on that? Then that's going to be Fabry assisted by Sider there. Either way, it's a big goal, and the Wings are back within 2 here with 7:35 to go. Hawks, though, bring it right back to the offensive zone. Here's Borgstrom trying to tuck it in. Stopped there, moved up and out, cleared there by Detroit. Back the other way, here comes Gagne. Can't chip that one past Caleb Jones. Hawks rim it around, back out to the neutral zone. Played here over the red line into the offensive end. Here's Nemesnikov. Shot in there. Fleury makes a save. Rebound chance. Fleury stops that as well. Entwistle gets back to take the puck. Chicago trying to clear again. Puck gets moved up. Out over the red line and can't get it deep. Rasmussen coming back the other way. And that one gets poked away by Strome. 6:55 to go here in the third. I'm doing well, Jim. How are you? Moved up now and out. Cleared to the middle. Taken over the blue line into the offensive end. Here's a chance for Veleno with a shot that gets blocked down. Chicago trying to clear. They get it to neutral ice. Possession goes back to the Red Wings. Trying to work it up here. That one's deflected in. And that one goes to the corner. Gustafsson will play it up. Taken down now. Hard forecheck coming from DeBrincat. Trying to steal the puck from Osterley. Taken now out high. DeHaan with a chance. Pass over for Kane and a big save by Pickard. Calvin Pickard with a good save there on Patrick Kane. Long shot in deep again for the Hawks. As they cycle it around in the offensive zone. Under 6 minutes now to go in the third period. Patrick Kane out high with it. Passes over. Trying to get a play back now. Gets it back on the half wall. Sends it low to Jonathan Toews. Toews and Kane out on the same line. Long shot in here, and that one gets gloved by Pickard. He's going to cover it up. It will be an offensive zone face-off for the Blackhawks when we come back from this commercial break. Still, they're holding on to a 2-goal lead, but Detroit is not going down without a fight. We'll see what the last 5:43 brings us. So we head to a commercial stoppage here. That's the million-dollar question, D-Wade. I mean, I think it's going to be tough with his salary to move him, because even if Chicago retains salary, I mean, that's still a $3.5 million cap hit, but that's a lot more doable than a $7 million cap hit. I think he probably ends up getting traded, but I don't know if it's a guarantee, but I would definitely lean towards him getting traded to a playoff team. Brian, what is going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. It's great to see you in the chat. Cap, have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, Eddie, I do remember that. That was back in the rebuilding days for Colorado. But they have certainly come out of those rebuilding days. Yeah, seemed like that was a very good game, Austin. It went to the shootout, so obviously close all the way through. We're at commercial break here in the third. Chicago trying to hold on to this lead. Detroit just cut it back to a two-goal game. Mikhail, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Let's see. Puck drop for the Avalanche and Bruins. As was said earlier in the chat, 10:22 for that puck drop. So that's about 9 minutes from now. We still got a little under 6 minutes to go here in the third period of this game. Hey, I appreciate it, Brian. No worries, man. I hope you had fun at the game. That is awesome, dude. I hope you had a fun time. Hey, thank you for watching, Boo-On. Appreciate it. I certainly plan on it right now, Nomander. Yes, I certainly plan on it right now. Yes, that is correct, Jerry. The Avalanche have won 16 straight home games this season. They're 18-2-1 overall on home ice, and they've won 16 straight at home. They haven't lost a home game since October, which was the first month of the season. Offensive zone draw here for Chicago. Back from the commercial break, 5:38 to go in the third. Game 1 of 2 that I'm doing here tonight will be going right into the Avalanche and Bruins after this game comes to an end. As it's played up now to Bertuzzi. Detroit into the offensive zone. Poked away, though, by Chicago. They clear it back the other way. Back around now in the corner. Rimmed off glass. And that one gets taken up now. Suter into the offensive zone. Trying to cut this one in. That one gets stopped by Fleury with the pad. Taken now. Patrick Kane over the red line. Cross corner dump. First to it is going to be Hagel. Hagel sends it behind the net. Kane plays it in the corner. Back down now. Taken by Seider. Seider passes up through Suter there, and Chicago gets possession back. Boston is in Colorado tonight. So, yes, very tough game in Colorado. Hey, Panther, what is going on, man? Welcome in. Oh, Detroit score! That was definitely in. Detroit scores! Dylan Larkin snipes it on Fleury. And we've got a one-goal game here. It is 6-5. Huge goal here with 4:33 to go. And Detroit is back within one. It's a 6-5 game. The referees are discussing it, but this one definitely looked like it was in to me. I think it hit the back bar. But let's see. That's in. That puck is in. That puck is in. It goes post and in for Larkin. Goes off the back bar and out. And that is a goal here. Great call by the referee on the ice. That would have been an easy one to just say that it hit the post, but it goes off the back. It goes off the post, off of the back bar, and then out. And Detroit is back within one here with 4:33 to go in the third period. That is a good goal. And Red Wings are right back within one here with 4.5 minutes to go. This game is not over. Larkin's 20th goal of the season. He's having a great year. But welcome in, Panther. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Logan, thank you for watching, man. Great to have you in the chat, as always. We've got a wild one here between Chicago and Detroit. And they put a couple seconds back on the clock. So it's going to be 4:35 remaining as we are back underway and the Red Wings take the puck into the offensive zone here. Moved up now, taken into the offensive zone. That one gets played. I mean, I don't think Fleury's too old. I mean, Fleury just doesn't have an elite team in front of him anymore. That puck was played with a high stick. This is going to get whistled down. We'll have a neutral zone faceoff coming up. I mean, Marc-Andre Fleury individually still is, I mean, he's had a pretty good season. He's got a you know, like 913 save percentage this year. It's been a solid year. The team in front of him just isn't elite. I mean, Fleury he's played in Pittsburgh and he's played in Vegas. He's had elite teams in front of him for most of his career. And now he doesn't. So we're seeing a drop in the stats because the team in front of him isn't one of the best teams in the NHL like Vegas was. And Pittsburgh was before that. Yo, Matt, what is going on? Welcome in, bro? Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat. As Letty takes this puck now for Detroit. Trying to start the breakout. Brutal turnover. And Hagel scores! 3:47 to go. Letty turns the puck over. And Chicago gets the 2-goal lead right back. This is absolutely bonkers right now. Holy cow, what is happening here? Well, back to a 2-goal lead for Chicago. They have their 7th goal of the game. Kendra, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Logan says, Nick Letty moment. Oh, man, that was a brutal turnover. DeHaan gave a gift to Fabry for Detroit's first goal of the game. Letty returns the favor here late in the third and gives a gift to Brandon Hagel. This has been a phenomenal game back and forth. Trying to take it around now. Hey, that's awesome, Matt. Hope you've been enjoying the games. This has been absolutely nuts. Danny, what is going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. Appreciate it. All right, Pickard's going to the bench for Detroit. They're back down by 2. Every comeback attempt has been thwarted, and Chicago's been able to answer. Back out to the point now. Shot in there. Fleury makes a save, and he'll cover that one up. We'll get a whistle with exactly 3 minutes to go. And it is 7-5 here. Fleury holds the post. This has been a phenomenal game, Jim. Crazy one between these two. I feel like it's not even over yet. Like the way that these teams have been scoring, I feel like we could easily get another goal or two in this game. As it's one back now, played to the corner. Taken here by Jonathan Taves. He tries to loft it out, but it's kept in there by Bertuzzi. Second opportunity, it's cleared out by the Hawks. Wings will go back and regroup in their own zone. The net is empty. Excuse me. Oh, why did I put the power play thing up? My bad. It's an empty net for Detroit. Down by a couple here. Now 2:30 to go in the third period. As it's taken by Larkin at his own blue line. Backhands that one up into the offensive zone. Played here by Fleury behind the net. Played over now down in the corner. Played it up high now. Bertuzzi, D to D. Or I guess point man to point man. He was covering for the D. He's not a defenseman. Long shot in there. That one ripped wide. Kept in by Seider. Pass over now, top of the circle. Chance here, trying to go backdoor for Raymond, but the pass doesn't connect. Played around now. Taken through. Detroit keeps it in. 1:50 to go in the third period. Cleared up the half wall. And that one's stolen away. Up ice comes DeBrincat, empty netter. And that might be the one that finishes it off. 8-5 for Chicago as they get the empty netter and extend the lead. And DeBrincat with another one tonight. Second goal of the game for DeBrincat. And his 26th goal of the season. It is 8-5 Chicago, and I think that's going to finish it off now. With only 1:43 to go in the third period, I think that is going to be the one that finishes this off. And that's back up the other. Oh my God, breakaway for Detroit! But Fleury makes the save on Gagne. Holy cow. Chicago, what are you doing? They literally just gave Detroit a breakaway right off of that faceoff. But Gagne gets stopped by Fleury. The start of the Bruins game will not be on until after this game ends trial. They always finish the first game first. Just like the NFL, when one game bleeds into the other, you just have to miss the start of the next game. That's how television works. Definitely not a good night for the goalies, D-Wade. The goals against averages were not helped in this one, that's for sure. As it gets moved up now, taken here. 1:02 remaining in the third period. Trying to work it up here into the offensive end. Played down to the corner. Gustafsson takes it. Moved up now. Kirby Dach into the offensive zone. Chicago trying for a wraparound chance in front. Can't tuck it in. And that one's cleared all the way down there by the Red Wings. Back the other way now. Chicago ices the puck. 30.8 seconds to go. And we will get a whistle here. Sasha, what is going on, dude? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Pablo, what is going on, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for watching. Great to have you in the chat. All the way back down now. Puck in the corner. Final seconds running off here. Daniel, what's going on? Welcome in. 13 seconds to go in this one. 100% Dork, what is going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. This one gets moved up, cleared out by Detroit, but the final seconds are ticking off. This game has gone final, and the Chicago Blackhawks pick up an 8-5 road win over the Detroit Red Wings. As this game finishes up, and that is going to do it for this one. What a wild and crazy one between Chicago and Detroit. This was a ton of fun to call. Awesome hockey game, and a nice win here for Chicago. Detroit, not the night that they were looking for, but we are going to go right into the Bruins and Avalanche game now, which is underway. 0-0 to start so far. And I've got to make some all the switch over, guys, and that does take me a little while. So I'm going to start the switch over now. Please bear with me. If you're not sticking around for the second game, please hit that thumbs up and subscribe. It really means a lot. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Really, really appreciate you watching. Have a great rest of your night. Have a great day tomorrow. Really, really thank you for all the support. But that is going to do it now for the Chicago and Detroit game. And now we are going right into Boston versus Colorado, which has begun. And it's game 2 of our doubleheader here tonight. Let's see. I got to find all of these on the scoreboard. There we go. And I got to switch over the title and all of that. So my apologies if I missed some stuff in the chat. But I got to do the long and arduous process of changing all this stuff over for the second game. But if you're leaving after the first one, thank you guys so much for being here and watching. Really, really appreciate it. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And please don't forget to like and subscribe. Next stream will be tomorrow night, Calgary and St. Louis. So I'm just changing over the title and description and all of that now. It will take me a few minutes, guys. So sorry if I missed some stuff that's happening in the game or in the chat right now, but I want to get this done as quickly as I can. And we got a big hit here. Taylor Hall takes out Nathan MacKinnon, and that does not look good for MacKinnon. And MacKinnon is bleeding everywhere. That is not good. And Taylor Hall just absolutely crushes Nathan MacKinnon there. And that is not good. MacKinnon finally getting back up and going to the bench. Let's see. I'm looking at the replay of this hit right now while I'm trying to change tags. And, oh, yeah, that's just a blindside shoulder to the chin there from Hall. That is a brutal hit. That's going to be a 5-minute major, and Hall's probably got a 2 or 3 game suspension coming for that one. That was directly to the jaw of Nathan MacKinnon. And that was a brutal blindside hit from Taylor Hall. That is definitely going to be a major. Wow, yeah, McKinnon's stick definitely hit him. Hang on, guys. These freaking tags are giving me a bunch of trouble right now, so... I don't know what is going on here. All right, I'm just going to have to add everything manually and can't just change it over. All right, Colorado. All right, so that wasn't... It was more McKinnon's stick that actually caused the injury. That wasn't as bad as it first looked because it was more of the... It was more of the stick that caused the injury. So it's going to be a 2-minute penalty for interference instead of a 5-minute major. I got hit like that, Austin, plenty of times, yes. Yeah, that's going to be a 2-minute penalty instead of a 5-minute major. It was McKinnon's stick that caused the injury, but it's an interference penalty against Hall. So already a crazy start to this one. Trying to add the tags in here, and we're having crazy stuff happen already. But Colorado does go to the power play early. It's a 2-minute penalty against Hall. That hit was not as bad as it originally looked because what caused the injury was actually McKinnon's stick hitting him. It wasn't the brutal headshot that it looked like at first. And it ends up just being a 2-minute penalty here, and we'll see if Colorado can take advantage of it. Moved out now. Bruins clear it. Yes, Gerry, yeah. TNT has a former ref as a rules analyst, and he explains, the calls and why they are what they are by the rule book. And that's definitely a good thing to have for sure. Bro, these tags are taking so much longer than they should. Chance here, setting back up in the offensive zone. Shot in there, goes wide. Colorado trying to work it around in the attacking end. Let me get this set up here. Boston versus Colorado. Live stream. All right. Trying to work it around now. Let's see. I only got a couple more left to do. Colorado Avalanche. Live. One last tag, which is the actual title of the video. And then we're going to be good here. Allmark with a good save there through some traffic. Bruins trying to kill it off, and I believe they have here. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Let me hit save, and we should be all updated with everything, title, description, tags, all of that, thumbnail, although that sometimes takes a few minutes. All right, let's dive into this game now. Trying to move it up now into the offensive zone. My TNT feed is not blurry at all, Ghost. I have a great look here from TNT. As we're back to 5-on-5 hockey, still scoreless, just over 5 minutes into the first. Second game of the doubleheader here tonight. Andrew, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody, for watching his second game. This is a late one, just getting going between the Avalanche and the Bruins. Avs into the offensive zone. Here's a Landeskog fires a shot wide, and that goes up and out of play. We'll get a whistle with 14:31 to go here in the first. And hold on, we got a penalty call. It's cross-checking. And this is going to be a penalty against the Avalanche. So Boston is going to get a power play now. So Avalanche had one on the Hall hit, and then Boston gets a power play now. And yeah, Marchand drew a penalty there. Curtis McDermott goes to the penalty box. And Boston's power play, which is operating at 25% on the season, will go out and have a chance to try and give the Bruins a lead here. Dream Stanley Cup final matchup. Oh, man. Honestly, Panther, I think Florida against Colorado would be wild. A rematch from 1996. Both like high-flying offensive teams that can score a ton of goals. I think Florida versus Colorado would be an absolutely insane finals. I mean, Hall's been back out there, John, and I don't think nobody's really gone after him. I think once everybody got to see a replay of what actually happened, I think everybody realizes that it wasn't intentional from Hall, and it was McKinnon's stick that did the damage. It wasn't like Hall tried to take his head off. So I don't think, Hall's out there right now. I don't think he's going to get attacked or anything like that. I think once everybody saw what actually happened, it cooled back down. Trying to move it up now. Bruins still with 1:05 on the power play, bringing it through the neutral zone. Dumped in by McAvoy. Rimmed around the wall there. Bruins trying to set up in the attacking end now. Colorado's done a good job on the penalty kill so far. And that's cleared all the way back down again. Boston not getting much going here on the man advantage, at least yet. Trying to work it up now into the offensive zone. Bergeron sends it back. Played here, Marchand. Pass into the middle. Chance for Boston, and they can't get it in on goal. And that one's cleared all the way down. Taken by Riley. Under 30 seconds left on the power play. Down under 13 minutes to go here in the first period. I have no idea, Andrew. I have no idea. Taken now by Riley. Moved up now. Drop pass. Into the offensive zone. Taken here by Smith. He drops it off. Long shot in. A nice save there by Kemper. With Coyle in front, 4 seconds to go on the power play. Ozone draw coming up for Boston. I mean, that would be fun, Eddie, for sure. That'd be a lot of fun. I don't think it's going to happen, but that would be a fun rematch for sure. Thumbnail usually takes a while to change. I've changed it, Jim, but thumbnail takes a while to change. Actually on YouTube, so it's gonna still be the old one for a while. And I do have to do the new poll. One back now, power play coming to an end. 58% of you that voted in the first poll were correct with the Blackhawks winning. Power play's over now for the Bruins. And I'll get the poll for this game up now. We're still 0-0, so either team can still in good shape. They're all a big chance for the Bruins, but just not able to finish it off. New polls up in the chat, guys. Get your votes in. Who do you think is going to win? Bruins are an Avalanche here tonight. Second game of our doubleheader. Down under 12 minutes to go in the first. Couple chances there for the Bruins, but they can't beat Kemper. Avs come back the other way now. Rantanen to Nishushkin in the offensive zone. Down in the corner, hit by Vakanainen, but comes away with the puck. Out here to the point. Long shot in. Blocked down by Boston. They're going to clear it out. Moved up now over the red line and into the offensive end. Lazar comes in with a hit on Girard. Played behind the net, and Colorado moves it up ice. Back to the neutral zone. Bruins trying to get possession back at the red line. Taken here by Bleed into the offensive end. Nosek going on the forecheck against Eric Johnson. 11:15 remaining here in the first. Moved up now into the offensive zone. Nichushkin takes a big hip check there from Clifton. And that one's cleared out of the zone by the Bruins. Gunna, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Hall with a shot there. That one goes high and wide. Back down to the Boston zone now. McAvoy being checked and chased by O'Connor. Real deal. No, thankfully Ullmark is in. No Tuukka tonight. So Bruins fans can breathe easy. No Tuukka tonight. Into the offensive zone. Played here by Hall. Cuts to the middle. He gets hit there by Abe-Kubel. And Colorado takes the puck and clears it. Moved up now. Taken back. Boston at their blue line. Carlo goes D to D. Bergeron into the offensive zone. Shoots one in. Blocker saved by Kemper. Bergeron now behind the net. Smith behind the net. Digging for it. Trying to get some help here. Stolen away though. And moved up and not out of the zone. Carlo keeps it in. Sent back deep for Boston. Puck around the corner. Played here by Marchand. Tyson Jost able to get it out. And that one's cleared now by Colorado. Back to the Boston end. He's been decent in 2 of the games and bad in 2 of the games, Panther. It's been very, very up and down. Taken now, Boston. Trying to get this back in the neutral zone. Coyle sends the puck up. Steen looking to dump it in. Taken now and moved over. I agree, Danny. Boston with a good first 10 minutes here. Against a very tough team on the road. Boston's had a good first 10 minutes. You know, they're out shooting Colorado 7-1. And, you know, they certainly look better than they did in the first period against Anaheim on Monday. That's for sure. Moved up now by Girard through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Forbert sends it right back out. Colorado has to try and dump it back in. That puck goes deep. Chance in front. High slot here. Shot. And they score! Colorado takes the lead. Curtis McDermott with a long shot there. And Danny, you jinxed it. Danny jinxed it in the chat because just like that, Colorado goes up 1-0. And here it comes as Colorado in their just absolutely unbeatable play at home. It looks like it's going to start. And no, that is not even close to any sort of interference. That is just a blocker side shot that beats Ullmark, and it is 1-0. And Colorado looking to win their 17th straight home game is off to a good start here. 8:35 to go here in the first, and Colorado gets the lead on their second shot of the game. Please do not bring in Tuukka. Unless you want it to be 8-1 within the next 20 minutes, please do not bring in Tuukka. Avs fanboy, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. I did pick the Avalanche to win tonight, so I'm fully expecting a Avalanche win here. Danny and I talked about that on our Bruins show today. Fully expecting the Avs to win this game. Hall dumps that one deep. I have not seen McKinnon again, Little BC, but I haven't noticed him out there. Actually, Rantanen's out there right now, so we'll see Rantanen over to Landeskog into the offensive zone. Is McKinnon with them? And that, I can't tell. That pass goes all the way back to the Colorado zone. DMV, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think he's been back. I haven't seen him out there. They probably got to get that bleeding stopped. And that's going to be a penalty here against McAvoy. Colorado working around in the offensive zone. And we get a tripping call here. Yeah, Kadri was out there. Yeah, I think McKinnon's got to get his face patched up and that bleeding to stop before he can go back out. So he's probably getting stitches in the locker room. We're going to head to a commercial break here. Yeah, we'll see, Danny. It's not looking great. Colorado's getting it going now, and they're going to be going to the power play again here. Colorado's got a lot of talent to put out there on the power play. All right, sounds good, DMV. Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciate it. Yeah, all the time, little beastie. Hockey players get stitches all the time. I mean, that's a very common thing, is to get cut with a stick, get cut with the puck, and then you have to go to the locker room, get stitches, and you come right back out and play again. That's very, very common in the NHL. I literally called that game, Pablo. Of course I saw it. All right, we're coming back from the commercial break now. Colorado going to the power play. And McAvoy tripped down Landeskog there. Got his stick right in the skates. And Landeskog goes down. Colorado trying to extend the lead to 2 here on the man advantage. Kadri's going to come in and take this draw. Lazar in the face-off dot for the Bruins. Avi, what is going on, dude? Welcome in. Mike and Julie, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you guys for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Taken back now, cleared up. And back out to the neutral zone. Good start to the penalty kill here. Taken over now. 1:45 to go on the power play. Bruins send it all the way in. Colorado's going to go back and regroup. Here comes Cale Makar. Drop pass. Under 7 minutes now to go in the first period. Into the offensive zone. Here's Landeskog. Played over here. Spin around. Back out to the point. Makar walks in. High slot. Shot blocked down there. And cleared all the way down by the Bruins penalty kill. Hey, thank you so much, Lil Beastie. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat. Lil Beastie, new subscriber to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cat B, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. 1 minute gone off of the Colorado power play. Still got a minute left up through the neutral zone. Trying to get it back into the attacking end. Appreciate all the new subs, guys. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have everybody here enjoying the stream, enjoying the game. Marchand takes that one away in the defensive zone. Up ice it comes now. Boston short-handed. Trying to bring it into the offensive end. Marchand takes it there from Taves. Puck taken away. Avs start the breakout now up to Newhook. 5:40 remaining in the first period. Into the offensive zone. Here's Comfer. Played over here. Taves goes D to D. Gets it back. Midpoint. Back out high. Only 13 seconds left on the power play here. Bruins trying to kill this one off. Down by 1 in the first period. Colorado literally only has 2 shots on goal, and they've scored on 1 of them. And this one goes out high. Shot in there. Blocked down by Carlo. Full strength. McAvoy comes out of the box. And we are back to 5-on-5 hockey. Dave, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Cleared all the way down there. Boston ices the puck. 4:51 to go in the first, and we'll have another whistle here. Ozone draw coming up for the Avalanche, but we are back to 5-on-5. Bruins kill it. Thank you guys all for watching. Great to have everybody in the chat. Yeah, Boston's had a pretty solid penalty kill this year. Wasn't great against the Ducks Monday, but I mean, it wasn't bad. They did give up a power play goal, though, but overall, it's been very good over the course of the season. Moved out now and cleared. I hope you feel better, Pablo. Hope you feel better, man. Taken now, moved up, played here by Maltsev. Jost into the offensive zone against Riley. Riley rubs him out against the boards. Forechecking pressure coming, though, from the Avs. They steal the puck right back. Setting up again in the attacking zone. Long shot there. Rebound chance. Omark has to make a couple of big saves. And we get a little pushing in front of the net. 4:23 to go in the first. And it will be an ozone draw coming up here for Colorado when we come back from this commercial break. Just under 4.5 to go in the first period of this one. Colorado with the 1-0 lead. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to grow a channel where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Thank you guys for stopping in tonight. Hope you're having a good time. And we got a pretty good game going on here between the Bruins and the Avs. 1-0 so far, late in the first. A little lower scoring than the 8-5 game that we just had between the Hawks and Red Wings, but still very, very tight one so far. Hey, thank you, Lil Beastie. I appreciate it. I'll be live again tomorrow night, guys, for the Flames and Blues game. 8 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. And then I don't know after that because we are getting a huge snowstorm this coming weekend, Saturday. I already know that I'm not going to be able to stream Saturday. We're getting a massive storm. Might be a legitimate blizzard with the wind and snow. And we'll have to see about what I'm going to do next week and, you know, what the condition of my internet and power situation is. Slick Nick, what is going on? Welcome in. Xanified, what's going on, dude? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. I am from Massachusetts, little beastie, southeastern Mass. Hey, thank you so much, Dave. Really, really appreciate it. From Newcastle, that is awesome. Well, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you here. Are we down to 70 subs to go yet until 7K? Yeah, we are. 70 subs away from 7K. We're getting close, guys. We're back from the commercial break. 4:08 to go in the first period. Bruins in the offensive zone, looking to tie this game. Trying to move it over there. Shot in. Kemper with the glove save. Hey, that's awesome, Lil Beastie. Thank you for watching. Really appreciate it as well. Colorado has 4 shots on goal now. It's shots are 9-4 in favor of the Bruins. Considering Pittsburgh is one of the hottest teams in the NHL right now, Pablo, I would say it's pretty unlikely. Yoda, what's going on? I don't think I'm famous yet, Danny. Still got a long way to go till I'm famous. But hey, if I ever hit 100K, that'd kind of be pretty big, I guess. I don't really watch baseball that much, Slick Nick. Like, I'll keep up with like who the star players are and stuff, but I don't really follow it that closely. Colorado lofts it up and out here, trying to bring it into the offensive end. Back the other way. And that gets dumped in by Pastrnak. Back to get it, Nichushkin drops it off for Eric Johnson. Moved up now, 3:07 to go in the first. Bruins trying to work it out of their end here, but tough forechecking pressure coming from Colorado. And that's back out to the neutral zone, but the Avs have the possession. Now, Kim is famous, Vernon. Yes, Kim is famous. 2:51 here left in the first. That one gets covered up by Ullmark, and he'll make the save. How well do you like... oh, yeah, of course I know Big Papi. He's a legend for sure. Bro, Sasha, if I'm at 100K, I'm going to start going on road trips around U.S. and Canada to different NHL stadiums, because if I'm at 100K, I'm a full-time YouTuber at that point. I'm going to start doing road trips around the U.S. and Canada to different NHL arenas, and I'm going to vlog the whole thing, and I'm literally going to make them movies, and like the road trips are going to be movies. If I'm ever at 100K, I'm going to start doing like really cool stuff like that. I'm not at 100K yet though. I also need a video guy for that who's better at camera stuff than me. But future of the channel, looking forward to stuff like that. Sub to Scavenger, what's going on? Welcome in. Says, you subbed just now and liked. Well, thank you so much for that. Very, very much appreciated. And thank you for being here. Let's get some sub hype in the chat for Scavenger. New sub to the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, huge congratulations to David Ortiz for being elected to the Hall of Fame. 100%. So we're here. We went to another commercial break, so I guess they must have gone a long stretch without a commercial, because we get another late commercial break here in the first. We're down to the last couple of minutes. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if we go into this intermission 1-0 or if somebody can get another goal here. 2:51 left in the first. Yeah, definitely not an awful first, Danny. Not at all. Not awful. Hey, thank you, Bubsy. I'm hoping to get there. Hey, all right, Sasha, there we go. Got a cameraman. Yeah, no, Boston's played fine this first period. I mean, it could be a lot worse, that's for sure. Could be a whole lot worse as that rolls in on Kemper. And he's got to cover it up. Boston just flipped the ice there from their own zone to now an offensive zone face-off. Yeah, Scavenger, we gave you sub hype, bro. We gave you sub hype. Appreciate you, man. We are in the final minutes here of this first period. We've got less than 70 subs now to go until 7K. Oh, all right, Scavenger, that's getting a little interesting here. So Scavenger 20 is different than sub to Scavenger? All right, well, we'll get Scavenger 20 hype in the chat too. Another new subscriber to the channel. Give them a warm welcome as well. It's getting interesting here. I don't know who's who. I mean, how are these two connected? Is this the same person on different accounts? Is this somebody's brother? Do they not know each other at all? What's going on? We'll have to wait and find out. Yeah, huge congratulations to Keith Yandel. 965 games in a row. 965 games in a row. So, new Iron Man streak in the NHL. Yeah, is it the Scav twins? Is it the Scav twins, Panther? That's pretty funny, actually. Yeah, it looks that way, Lil Beastie. It looks that way. Yeah, I would kind of lean Canucks in that one, Cat, but we'll have to wait and see. Canucks need Demko back. I don't know what the timetable is on Demko's return, but I think the Canucks are going to win more when they have Demko back in net, because he's a fantastic goalie. Moved out now to the middle. Shot here. Bleed! A nice save there from Kemper. 1:30 remaining now in the first period. It will be another ozone draw for the Bruins here. Is this gone? I got to finish my staying up late drink here. I think at the first intermission, I'm going to grab a beer for the rest of this game. Dude, Demko is a BC legend, absolutely. Oh, so they are brothers. Sub to Scavenger and Scab is a noob. They are brothers. So we have the answer. They are brothers. Well, welcome both of you. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoy the stream. Hope you enjoy the channel. Thank you so much for subscribing. Love having you here. And we're down to 1:10 to go in the first. Backhanded in by Colorado. Trying to get another goal here before the intermission. Long shot there, blocked aside. Final minute now of the first as the Bruins clear it out. Back into the offensive zone now. Played to the corner. Into the middle there. Pass attempt gets knocked down. Behind the net now, Newhook. Another Boston College legend, Alex Newhook. Thrown across the ice here. That one gets stolen by Marchand, but he can't get it out. Big save there by Olmark, and he keeps it out. 35 seconds to go as the Bruins clear. Eddie, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. My name is John, no H, just Jon. Even though a lot of people write it with the H, and it doesn't bother me or anything, but it's actually spelled just Jon. Because it's short for Jonathan. It's just shortened, so... Welcome in, Eddie. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. And we're going to get a penalty call. 17 seconds left, and we're getting a penalty call here. We'll see what it is. I think it's going to be a power play for the Bruins. Colorado, Jared Bednar doesn't look too happy. And Boston's going to get a power play chance here. Hopefully they do a little more with it than what they did with their first one, which wasn't all that great. Let's see. Excuse me, guys. Wow. Dunkin' Donuts. That's what my 6th grade math teacher called me, Danny. 6th grade math teacher. Dunkin' Donuts. All right, final seconds here. Shot in. Kemper with a big stop. Rebound. Bruins can't get it on goal. Down in Logan O'Connor's going to be able to clear that all the way out. And that's going to do it here for the first period. Horn sounds, end of 1. Bruins power play will carry over for about 1:20 into period number 2. But we're headed to the intermission here. Only goal of the game belongs to Curtis McDermott and the Colorado Avalanche. But that was the only goal of the first period. It is 1-0 Avs at the end of the first. Not a bad period for the Bruins. No, they were very much in it. They outshot Colorado. They just got to find a way to put the puck in the back of the net. But we're going to have some time now to hang out and chill. We're going to have a time to hang out and chill here during the intermission while we wait for the second period to begin. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. It's great to have you all in the chat. We're having some fun tonight. Second game of a doubleheader. We've done 2 games tonight. First one was a crazy 8-5 game between Chicago and Detroit. And now this one's been a little bit more under control between Boston and Colorado, but still a very close period, a good tight matchup and a fun one to watch. So we've still got 2 more periods to go. Feel like this one's probably going to go right down to the end. Hey, that's oh no, Kat, you can be the tour manager. Absolutely. I'm all about that. Absolutely. Caroline, thank you so much for watching. Have a great night. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Don't forget it. We got Blues and Calgary tomorrow night. Blues are going to be looking for a revenge game after getting absolutely blasted 7-1 by the Flames earlier this week. So that should be a kind of chip on the shoulder kind of game, I think. Should be a lot of fun to watch. Am I missing something? Leafs D-man took a knee on knee, or a knee to the head, and then got a tripping penalty. Yikes, that sucks. Knees to the head are never fun. Slick Nick had a funny 6th grade nickname. They called him Nickelodeon. I would have actually like ran with that. Like I would have been like on board with that being my nickname. I would have let that run all the way through school if they wanted to keep it rolling. Am I into crypto or metaverse? No, Xanafied, I am not. I really don't know anything about either of those things, and I don't know. Maybe I'm old-fashioned or just behind the times, but I don't know. I am. Curtis McDermott has the goal for Colorado, Andrew. I am not into that at all. Don't really know anything about it, and really don't have all that much time to learn about it either because I'm doing so much with the channel right now. I'm starting to work on some ideas that I think I want to get going for the channel. Some more like funny video kind of stuff. And maybe some like interviews with people like about hockey or about you know, just like whether it be fans or players or former players or whatever. Like I'm trying to get into more interview stuff as well, and just trying to expand what I'm doing on the channel and see what works and what doesn't and stuff. But I'm always trying to do new things and try and just figure out some new stuff. And I want to try and do trying to bring some more funny videos from time to time into the channel. Like back in like 2020, we did the pronouncing player name videos with some of my friends. Those ended up, I think, being kind of funny. So I might do a few more of those if I find some new people to do them with. And just, you know, I feel like with all the hockey coverage that I do, which is a lot, and all the streams that I do and stuff, I mean, obviously there's a lot of serious content. There's a lot of, you know, reporting on things that are happening in the NHL and, you know, just like trades and signings and all of this stuff. Like, I feel like a lot of times, like, the funny side of things don't really come through when it's a serious video, and I want to do some more funny stuff. The brothers were Scavenger, sub to Scavenger, and then Scavenger is a noob. Yeah, I am not selling John Coin, Dave. Definitely not doing John Coin, that's for sure. Moonman, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Oh yeah, Panther. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, ever since I hit 1,000 subs, I monetized the channel. And, yeah, channel's been monetized since 1,000 subs. I should play NHL 14. Dude, I was doing content like that back during the COVID break. Back when there was no hockey going on during COVID and stuff, like, I did NHL 14. I did like a bunch of other, you know, off like content like that I could do without anything actually happening in the hockey world. That'd be tough to do now with my setup though, because like there's no good way to stream NHL 14 because I don't have like a stream because I'm playing on Xbox 360, so it doesn't have a way to like stream to my computer. So that'd be harder to do now, but it would be pretty funny. Big Jess, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, and just like questions and stuff too, Kat, would be pretty funny. I think if I asked them like funny hockey questions. Nah, I don't have any updated systems, Lil Beastie. Like, I don't. The most up to date system I have is Xbox 360. Yeah, Xanafied. Like I don't make that much money from YouTube itself. It's really the donos that you guys, the super chats, channel memberships. Channel memberships help out a lot. The donos are massive. That's where a majority of my income comes from. Yeah, YouTube itself, you don't make that much money, but it's the community growing, and then it's like merch, donos, memberships, that kind of stuff really take it to the next level. Yeah, Bitcoin's getting pretty big, but it's down in the dumps right now, Kat. Dude, like Danny, I would love a PS5, but it's impossible to find right now, and it's not worth the price for me, who I don't play video games all that often. So I would have to, the price would have to come down for it to be worth it for me. Yeah, that was a really fun one, Vernon. Absolutely. I am not related to anyone on TNT right now, unfortunately, Dave. No. Hey, it's all good, Ethan. Thank you so much for stopping in. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Great to see you stop by, even for a little bit. All right, guys, I'm going to go grab a beer quick. For the rest of this game. I'll be right back. My favorite team is the Boston Bruins. I'm from Massachusetts. My second favorite team happens to be the Colorado Avalanche, and have been since I was 4 years old. So my two favorite teams are playing tonight. It's fun. Obviously, Bruins come first because I am a loyal Boston Bruins fan. But, yeah. Thank you guys for being here. I do cover the entire NHL on this channel, though, so fans from every team are welcome and wanted here. Avatar, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. All right, I'm going to go grab a beer quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We got big second period coming up. Let's go. Let's get the top off of this bad boy. And let's get a cheers in the chat. Cheers in the chat to everybody watching. Thank you guys all so much for being here. We got a Yuengling tonight, Pennsylvania Brewery, supporting American business here. And thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really, really appreciate it. Hopefully we get a great rest of the game. It's been a really fun night so far. And cheers, everybody. Let's keep it going. Let's keep having some fun. Ah, that's good. Let's go. Can't wait for the second period to start. Well, somebody from the Islanders had to go, Matt. But yeah, Pelech's a great D-man. I'm a big fan of Adam Pelech. Really good two-way defenseman. Huge fan of his. And I'm glad that he got the All-Star nod for the Isles, because it's nice to see a guy like him get that recognition for sure. Yo, Dono Hype, we got a 10er on the stream. A 10 on the stream from Kat. Let's get that hype in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, really appreciate that. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Kat. Hey, Lil Beastie, I'm happy that you're a part of the channel as well. Really happy that you're a part of the channel as well. It's great to have you here. Thank you so much. We're just trying to grow a community here. That's what this is about. This is about the hockey community coming together, fans of all different teams, you know, everybody can root for different teams. No, like, that's awesome. That's cool. As long as we're not disrespectful to each other and everybody just coming together, having fun, enjoying hockey. And you know, having as much fun as we can. That's when I originally started doing live streams, like, that's what I wanted this to be about, was to have fun and enjoy the sport of hockey. And I hope that's what we're doing here for a lot of people. Yeah, Avalanche have been one of my second favorite team since I was 4 years old, Andrew, in 2001 when they won the Stanley Cup. Yeah, Vernon, Capitals have definitely been struggling a little bit. It's been a rough stretch here for them. Yeah, Avatar, but it looked really bad at first. Like, I thought Hall was like done, like thrown out, suspended, like that. I thought it was gonna be like this brutal hit, but it was really the stick that did most of the damage. And it was just a really unfortunate play. And, like, you know, I love Nathan MacKinnon. Like, he's one of my favorite players. So I never, ever, ever want to see him get hurt like that. But it was just one of those things that sometimes happens in hockey. And it certainly wasn't intentional on Hall's part. Just the way that just happened, it was just so unfortunate. And it happened to bust MacKinnon wide open. Yeah, that is pretty crazy, Dave. But the story behind the Avalanche becoming my second favorite team stems back to the 2001 Stanley Cup when they won it. And that's that Avalanche team with, like, Peter Forsberg, Joe Sakic, Adam Foote, Rob Blake, Patrick Waugh in goal, Alex Tanguay, guys like that. I loved those players growing up. Joe Sakic was actually my favorite NHL player when I was a kid growing up. So I became a huge fan of the Avalanche as my second favorite team early on in life. And obviously Ray Bourque, you know, Avalanche finally getting Ray Bourque a Stanley Cup became a huge part of that, being a Bruins fan. And Avs have been my second favorite team ever since. Yeah, we got to get rid of this. Oh, wow, Lil Beastie, I'm really sorry to hear that. Really sorry to hear that. Condolences to you and your family. I'm from Massachusetts, Moonman. I live about an hour south of Boston. Very sorry to hear that. Condolences to you and your family, Little Beastie. That's tough. I feel like we should probably be starting period number 2 here pretty soon. Boston will start the second on the power play. Yes, Avi. The NHL, not quite 5 days. Let's see. What are we on? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess it is, because Boston's last game is February 1st before the All-Star break. Last words before the All-Star, or last game before the All-Star break was, is Seattle on February 1st. Yeah, he might be Avatar. Have we gotten an update on him at all? Like, has the Avalanche released whether he's, like, questionable return, or if he's out for the rest of the game at least, or not quite sure here. Let me take a look at the Colorado Twitter. I don't see any updates on Twitter. Well, if he just needs stitches, Moonman, he'd be back. They just give him the stitches in the locker room, and he'd be back. If he's out for the rest of this game, then it's probably a concussion protocol thing. Because if he just needed stitches, they just stitch him up, and he'd be back out there. And if he's not out there for the second period, then I think it's going to be more than that. I love Torrey Krug, Dave. I've always been a big fan of Torrey Krug. I loved him with the Bruins, and I wish him continued success with the St. Louis Blues. He will always be a fan favorite for me. Absolutely. Always be a fan favorite for me. Yeah, get ready here for the second. Should be coming up pretty soon, that's for sure. I feel like this commercial break is going to be the last commercial break, and then we'll be... Yeah, we're starting the second now. All right, here we go. Second period action. I completely forgot. Someone earlier was asking about this merch. This is a special Halloween design that was only available during September and October, but might be back for Halloween next September and October. But yeah, this is a special design for Halloween. I do themed merch every Halloween for the past couple years, and this design will probably be back next year because it was one of the best-selling ones for sure. That shot there gets blocked, cleared all the way down by the Colorado penalty kill. We are underway in period number 2, and the Bruins have 1:10 left on the advantage as they bring it up ice. Here's Hall now into the offensive zone. Played back here, Pastrnak. Bruins setting up in the attacking end. McAvoy with it. Pass over sidewall for Marchand. There is the regular merch that's available year-round, is always in the merch store. There's 3 designs there, and then I always add a couple special Halloween designs in September and October for themed merch. Bergeron rips one wide there, back out. 35 seconds left on the power play. Cleared up and out, all the way down. My go-to Xanafied, if we're talking like hard alcohol, like a liquor or something, this right here, I drink a lot of this. This is my go-to for sure. As far as beer goes, I would say Bud Light / Budweiser is my most drank one, but there's a lot of other beers that I like too that I'll have from time to time. Kemper makes a nice save there. Rebound attempt. Kemper stops that one as well as the power play comes to an end. And 2 big saves there for Darcy Kuemper, keeping this a 1-0 game. And we are back to 5-on-5 hockey. I've never heard of Crown, let me see what he's saying. Yeah, I've never heard of Crown Royal cans. Oh yeah, well that was in my drink from earlier. I had Pink Whitney mixed in with the energy drink, but yeah, this is my go-to here. Ever since that's come out, I've been a big fan. Moved out now, taken here 2 minutes into the second. Bruins outshooting the Avalanche 14-8. However, Avalanche lead 1-0 on the scoreboard, but they ice the puck there. That will be a whistle. It will come back down to their end, and Boston will get an offensive zone faceoff. Yeah, so they're talking about Nathan MacKinnon here. He will not return to this game. That's tough. And they showed the hit again. It was the stick right to the face. Hall didn't even really Hall himself didn't even really hit his head. It was the stick up into the face. And man, that's tough to see. McKinnon's one of my favorite players. I hope he's okay. I hope this isn't a long-term injury. Hopefully he's just out for the rest of tonight and is able to come back soon. But that's just a really unfortunate play that turned out about the worst case scenario there. Moved out now. Here comes Colorado into the offensive zone. Burakovsky with a shot, blocked away by Ullmark. And that will be a whistle, up and out of play. It will be an ozone draw now for the Avs. Ullmark has given up the 1 goal, which I probably would have liked to have seen him have. He just got plain beat blocker side, but he's played well since giving up the goal, and you know, that's been good to see. It's still a 1-0 game. I really haven't had that many dark beers, Andrew. No, I didn't end up ordering it, Panther. No, I'm really trying not to spend money as much as I can right now, but I didn't end up ordering it, but they were really cool jerseys, and it was awesome that you got one, dude. Moved out now, Colorado with it through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. Yeah, Canada definitely has like some different drinks than we have here in the States. There's definitely some different stuff and some differences between the countries. Wow, Ullmark comes diving out to stop that one. Then it goes up and out of play. Ullmark's mask is off. And we'll get a whistle here with 16:45 to go in the second. That was a wild scramble in the Bruins zone, but it doesn't end up in the net. Wow, Ullmark went way out of the net, but got a piece of it. And then took his mask off because it must have popped. If the buckle pops, the goaltender can feel it. Yeah, oh, yeah. See, the buckle must have popped. The goaltender felt it got loose. And then he took it off so he could get the whistle and get the buckle back on. Levi, what's going on? Welcome in. Honestly, I think the Flames make the playoffs this year. I think the Flames make the playoffs. I do. We'll see what they can do once they get in, but I do think they're going to be a postseason team in the Pacific this year. Yes, I've heard that as well, Panther. That long shot goes wide. Bruins trying to break it out. 16.5 to go in the second. Back out high here. Forbert with it now. Long shot in. That one goes wide. All right. See you later, Lil Beastie. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. And hopefully we'll talk to you soon. Thank you so much for joining the channel. I did a video at the end of last week. End of last week that really got the Oilers fans riled up, Levi. I think I said might have come down a little too hard on Edmonton. Got everybody riled up, but it did get a ton of views. So maybe I need to keep putting out like really hot, controversial takes. And maybe those videos are going to get tons of views if I do. I mean, usually I don't try and stir up controversy, but I really riled up Oilers fans last week. Did not have much good to say about that team and where they were at. We'll have to see how it goes. I still think they need better goaltending to really have a chance. I don't think they're going anywhere with the goaltending that they currently have. But boy, did people get pissed. Shot in there. Oh, another nice save from Ullmark through the traffic. And that one gets covered up. 15:35 to go in the second. Hey, congratulations, Avatar. Hasn't had a drink in over 7 years. Hey, congratulations on the sobriety, man. That is awesome. Hey, thank you, Levi. Appreciate it. I plan on it. Yeah, Dave, that's hockey for you. That is hockey for you. Hockey players are crazy when it comes to playing through injuries, man. That's just the way that this sport is, and it is awesome. Now Landeskog trying to get after Hall in front of the bench. Hall's not going to fight him. No chance at that. I mean, Calgary's had a very good year this year, Kat. Calgary's had a solid year. They're starting to play better now, and I think they're like either right outside of a playoff spot or trying to get into it. Hall is trying to get away from Landeskog here, who's just chasing him all over the ice. Long shot in there. That one goes wide. Landeskog is just chasing Hall all over the ice here. I mean, there's a bunch of contenders, Andrew. There's a bunch of contenders. We still got half a season to left. Landeskog does want the smoke. Eventually, Boston's gonna send somebody else out there to go after Landeskog. Like what eventually we're gonna see is like Forbert or somebody going at it with Landeskog. I don't think Boston has really anyone else to do it in this lineup. Frederick is still injured. Foligno's injured. Yeah, your little brother, Scavenger. Shot in there. Ullmark makes another save, and we get a whistle. Now we got these teams coming together again. Bleed and Jost are getting into it. Bleed and Jost are getting into it after the whistle here. And this is really starting to pick up physically. Landeskog has really got this going now, as he was chasing Taylor Hall all over the ice, trying to get him to fight. And Hall wanted nothing to do with it. I think Hall's been in like maybe 2 or 3 fights in his entire career. And I have a feeling Boston's gonna send somebody else out now. We got roughing penalties here. Let's see. Anton Bleed in the box for Boston. And Tyson Jost in the box for the Avalanche. So we're going to get some 4-on-4. 14:08. 14:08 to go here in the second period. And Landy is awesome. Landeskog is the epitome of what a captain should be. I don't blame him at all for going after Hall. I mean, Hall didn't do it intentionally, but if your best player gets injured, you're gonna go after him for that. That's the way that hockey works. And Landeskog is the epitome of what an NHL captain should be. He's an old school style good player who also steps up physically when needed. And that's, I think, what a captain should do. And that's that Jerome McGinley old school style captain. And I love Landy. I love Landy. He's awesome. Well, we've got some 4-on-4 action here with 14 minutes to go in the second. It really wasn't, Austin. I mean, it really wasn't that bad of a hit. It's just that McKinnon's stick hit him in the face. I mean, The stick did all the damage. That's not Taylor Hall's fault. But at the same time, you injured Colorado's best player. I mean, they're not gonna just let that happen. You know, they're gonna answer for that. So I expect things to get physical here between these two. 1:15 to go on the power, or on the 4-on-4 here. Bruins trying to work it out of the zone. Yeah, but that like, it doesn't matter, Avi. Like, Colorado's still gonna make him answer for that. Like, if that was Bergeron that got hit like that and got injured, I guarantee you the Bruins are going after whoever hit him. Like, that's just the way that hockey works. Moved up now. Here come the Bruins. 2-on-1 into the offensive zone. Shot in here, and they score! Jake DeBrusk puts it top corner. And it's a 1-1 game as the Bruins tie it up. Big goal there for Jake as we go and get this one tied up here by the Bruins on the rush. And good to see Jake get going here offensively. He's actually been good the last few games, with the exception of the Anaheim game where there wasn't much going on offensively for the Bruins in that one. Jake's been good the last few games, and that is a nice one there. A snipe under the bar. And second period here, Boston ties it up. Back up now. Bruins back into the offensive end. Here's Pastrnak. I give Calgary a pretty significantly better chance of making the playoffs than the Oilers. Calgary has a better chance at the playoffs than the Oilers. Just because Markstrom in goal is so much better than anybody else, or anybody that the Oilers are playing in goal right now. Unless the Oilers trade for a goalie, I think they're in a lot of trouble. Now, if they do trade for a goalie, I think, you know, that could be a game changer for Edmonton if they can get somebody better in net. But Koskinen and Smith and Stuart Skinner aren't going to cut it. We're headed to a commercial break here. Second period action. Bruins and Avalanche tied up. 1-1 game. I think the 4-on-4 might have come to an end. Yeah, we're back to 5-on-5 now. 12:28. Yeah, McAvoy's having a great year. He's a #1 D-man. He's a #1 D-man for sure. Well, yeah, McDavid and Draisaitl are incredible, but they're a two-man team. I mean, they can't do everything themselves. The Oilers prove that year after year. The Oilers prove that. Like, those two put up incredible numbers every season. Jake DeBrusk scored for the Bruins, Eddie. Tied this game up at 1 here with 12:28 to go in the second period. We are all even again. 2-on-1 into the offensive zone, and he just snipes it under the bar. 100% Cat, 100%. Oilers need a goalie. Oh, yeah, if you took McDavid off that team, Edmonton's in the Shane Wright sweepstakes if you took McDavid off that team. They'd be playing for the #1 overall pick, not a playoff spot. Colorado takes it now in their own zone. Second period. Moved up and out here. No, it still is 4-on-4. NHL.com didn't have it as being 4-on-4, or the NHL app had it over, but it's not. But now the final seconds of the 4-on-4 tick off, and we are back to 5-on-5 action. Sent around there. Out of the box comes Bleed and Jost. Taken now, dump back into the offensive zone. Allmark sticks that one aside. Oh, they carry the Oilers, that's for sure, Dave. Those two carry the Oilers. They've both got like close to 60 points, and nobody else on the Oilers even has 30. As that one goes up and out now, cleared. Holla going after it. Good diving play, though, from McDermott to get back. Taken around now, down to the corner. Bruins up ice, into the Colorado zone. No icing as Makar goes back to get it. 11:17 to go in the second. Moved up now into the offensive zone. Colorado after it. No, Nugent Hopkins is like almost 30 points behind McDavid and Draisaitl. He's like 30 points behind them or close to it. At least 25. Long shot in there. That one gets knocked down. Avalanche clear it out. Oh, yeah, Dave. This does have a playoff feel to it, definitely. Two very good teams going at it here. Which ones, Andrew? I mean, if it's not like a question or something, then yeah, I'm skipping a lot in the chat because I'm only answering important stuff that's and mostly questions. Neutral zone draw here, 10:28 to go in the period. Played over by Colorado off of the draw. Trying to dump it into the offensive end, but they're going to be offsides. Vakanainen takes it for Boston, goes D to D. They send it up, but it's taken back by Colorado. Caps are really starting to slip, Isaac. Absolutely. Absolutely starting to slip. As that one's brought up now, 10:05 to go in the second. I mean, into the offensive zone here, played by Marchand. I mean, I haven't seen enough of the Canucks, Andrew, to know if that's true or not. Somebody who's a Canucks fan, you know, let me know. Is Quinn Hughes carrying the team? Because I haven't seen much of the Canucks this year. Played around now. Colorado trying to work it up. We've passed the halfway point of this game. And we're going to have a penalty call coming up against Boston. Now Girard going at it down in the corner with Steen. And these teams come together again. Coyle jumps in. Steen and Girard with a linesman between them trying to get at it. And we get another penalty here coming up in a big scrum after the whistle. Let's go! This is heating up. Let's go! Mr. Leonardo, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. What do you mean he's playing, Andrew? I don't know what you mean by where's pasta. Let's go. This is heating up. Absolutely love it. I think the original penalty was going to be against Boston, but we'll see if they even this out after the big scrum here. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it wasn't intentional, Mr. Leonardo. But it was just McKinnon, as he was getting hit, his stick came up and smashed him in the face, and it was pretty bad. He was busted wide open. We go to commercial break again here. And this feels like a playoff game. This has a playoff game feel to it here between these two teams. The nastiness is ramping up. It's a tie game. Oh, is tripping on the Avalanche? So then Boston should get a power play here then. Boston is getting a power play. I thought, because I thought they blew the whistle when the Bruins touched the puck, but I guess not. Boston's going to the man advantage here. They'll have a chance to get their first lead of this game. David, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for watching. David, I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. My mistake on the penalty there. That's going to be against Colorado. So, we are looking at a power play Boston. Man, this thing is getting hot. I love it. I don't think I'm going to have to worry about getting tired during this game. I don't think I'm going to have to worry about that. This one has got me engaged. This is playoff style hockey here. I hope this nastiness continues. You know what's been weird about the Bruins this season? You know what's been crazy with the Bruins this season is that they're playing more physical games against Western Conference teams that they only play a couple times a year than against their own biggest rivals. It's really weird how, like, Minnesota, Colorado, Winnipeg, Boston's playing, like, massively physical, nasty games against teams that they barely play. And then against their own biggest rivals, they're not even that physical of games. It's been weird how that's been this season. All right, we're on the power play now for Boston. Moving it up into the offensive zone. Avs have already killed off the first 45 seconds. Boston hasn't really had much possession here. Trying to get something going on the advantage, but their power play has been not doing a lot in this one. Now we got a penalty call coming up. Johnson cross-checking away on Taylor Hall. And it's going to be a 5-on-3 here for the Bruins. Another penalty here against Colorado. Eric Johnson knocked down Taylor Hall about 3 times. Three times there. Easy cross-checking call for the referee. And Hall draws the penalty. It's going to be a 5-on-3 for Boston for a minute. And we'll see if they can get the lead in this game. 8:31 to go here in the second period. Back out now. Bruins setting up in the offensive zone. McAvoy out high, quarterbacking. Plays it over to Pastrnak. Gets it right back. Down low to Marchand. Looking through the middle of the ice. Backdoor here. Coyle, big save there by Kemper. And that gets sent all the way down there. Bruins coming right back up ice. Marchand into the offensive zone. Behind the net. Back out high. Bruins setting back up. Still 30 seconds to work with. Under 8 minutes now to go in the second. Big shot there from Pastrnak goes wide. Coyle gets to it though. Trying to keep it in. He does. Back out to McAvoy. Down low. Bergeron. McAvoy. Blast. Rebound chance. Coyle. And he scores! Boston with the 5-on-3 goal. And a 2-1 lead. Charlie Coyle with his 10th of the season. Let's go! And the Bruins will still have regular 5-on-4 power play time. They'll have a regular power play as well. Up 2-1. And Charlie Coyle sticks with it on the rebound. Backhands that one over the pad of Darcy Kemper on the rebound attempt. And Coyle gets his 10th goal of the year. He's so much better this year than he was last season. And the Bruins will still have 1 minute and 14 seconds of power play time. As that one gets dumped down now. I am watching on TNT, Andrew, yes. Bruins bring it up ice now. And taken now here. Back through the neutral zone. Riley brings it up. Into the offensive end. Here's DeBrusk. Second power play unit out there now for the Bruins. Out high here, taken by Colorado. They clear it out now. 30 seconds to go on the man advantage. And here's Compher! And he misses it high. Oh, JT with a great opportunity there. But Compher can't finish it off. Almost a shorthanded goal there for Colorado. As that one gets sent back down. 6:42 to go in the period. Playing it around. Colorado comes back the other way. Taken, though, by Marchand. Final seconds ticking off of the power play. Shot in there. And Marchand picks the corner! He scores! And it's a 3-1 lead for Boston right as the power play comes to an end. Holy cow! Did the Bruins come to play or what? What a second period. Literally like 20 minutes, Mr. Leonardo. Literally like 20 minutes, I got everything back. Marshy, high glove side, puts that one under the bar. And the Bruins now lead this one 3-1 with 6:20 to go here in the second period. Cleared out of the zone now. McDermott back to get it. Lazar comes in for the hit. Back the other way now. Poked away. Bruins take possession. Vakanainen backhands it up. And Nosek was going to be offsides. Couldn't touch that one. And we're going to get a whistle here as the Bruins do touch it. 5:56 to go here in the second period. And we're going to head to a final commercial break. I think he was third round Xanafied, if I'm not mistaken. No, this is literally my own merch, Pablo. I created this. And it was the Halloween merch during September and October. I mean, I guess you could say it was a gift to myself, but yeah, I literally created this. We had the commercial break here. Bruins taking over here in the second. Yoda, that's a good question. Kemper has not had a great year. Kemper is not had the year I thought he was going to have with the Avalanche. But, man, late second period now. Can the Bruins hold on, or do the Avs come storming back? I mean, this game is far from over. Colorado is arguably the best team in the league. Certainly top 3. So, I mean, this game's far from over. The Avalanche are more than capable of coming back and winning this game. We got still a lot of hockey left to be played here. But thank you guys so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to grow a community where hockey fans can come together, have fun, and enjoy the NHL. We got 5:56 to go. Second period. And a 3-1 lead here for Boston. Pablo. Do I like the Golden Knights? They're not a team that I really have any strong one way or the other feeling toward. I did really like Vegas when they first came into the league. But then when they literally went to the finals in their first season, I'd be like, I started to get like, okay, like they had it you know, they went on this great run. They were good. And I guess I started to move away from them after they were so good right out of the gate. I don't really have strong feelings either way. I agree, Yoda, 100%. Goaltending is like the one thing for the past couple of years that has kind of failed the Avalanche, is that they haven't had the goaltending, especially come playoff time. Like last year in the regular season, they did have the goaltending. Grubauer was a Vezina finalist last year, but he in the playoffs, you know, it wasn't good enough. And I feel like goaltending is kind of the one thing that comes up short for the Avalanche that's stopping them from literally dominating their way to the Stanley Cup. If they had Vasilevsky, they'd probably have at least one, if not two cups already. And they'd probably be the favorite for this year. I mean, Caleb, I'd have to do the math on that, but Pastrnak is a very good goal scorer. But I don't know, like, math-wise how that works out right now. The goaltending is a bit of a question mark, Panther, definitely. They're going to need a goalie to step up in the playoffs, big time. That's been an issue for the Avs. Now we're going to get a penalty call here against Boston. Nosik's going to go for dragging down one of the Avalanche players there. And that was right in front of the referee. So the ref made a pretty easy call. Nosik had him all wrapped up and pulled him down to the ice. That's going to give the Avalanche a chance here on the power play. This might be the opportunity that the Avs were waiting for. Interference penalty against Nosik. Let's see what exactly happened here. Yeah, Kadri was trying to get around him. Kadri never even touched the puck, so he wasn't eligible to even be hit. And Nosik just kind of pulled him down to the ice. So, pretty easy call there. Avs go to the power play. I mean, yeah, Grubauer got hurt and Francouz got lit up. And I certainly don't trust Darcy Kemper. Darcy Kemper's never gone on a playoff run in his career. Colorado's lost in the second round of the playoffs like the past 3 years. I mean, there's certainly... Yeah, honestly, Yoda, they're the Toronto Maple Leafs in the second round. What the Toronto Maple Leafs have been in the first round, Colorado is in the second round. Like, I don't know how anyone can say that the Avs are, like, easily going all the way. They literally haven't. They literally can't get by the second round. And their goaltending is mediocre. Goaltending is the #1 most important thing in the NHL playoffs, and their goaltending is mediocre. Rantanen with it now. Cross-ice pass. Here's a shot. Big stop there. Colorado keeps it in, though. Rantanen with another chance. That one's poked away. Landeskog has it. Back out high. Working it around Makar. Over to the sideboards. Long shot in there. Big blocker save from Ullmark. Taken by McAvoy. Gets trapped from behind, though, but able to muscle the puck out of the zone. 25 seconds left on the power play. Avs right back into the offensive end. That was the second round, Andrew, not the third. Taken down now out in front. There, that shot's just sent wide. Good chance for Kadri. Final seconds tick off the power play. Back out to the point. Trying to go across here. Played out now. 2:15 to go in the second. Ullmark gloves that one. And that is covered up. It'll be an offensive zone faceoff for the Avalanche, but we're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Big kill there for Boston. They maintain the 2-goal lead. .205 left here in the second. Bruins dump it back in deep. And that's going to be an offsides here. We'll get a whistle coming up and a face-off. Hey! I wish I could give you a Bud Light, Pablo, but I can't pass one. Can't pass one through the screen. Moved out now, backhanded, cleared there by the Avalanche. This team is still, and this game's far from over. Avs have one of the best. I mean, they're easily a top 3 team in the NHL. So this game is far from over. Avalanche has more than enough firepower to come back and win this game. Boston's got to keep trying to play their game here. 1:36 to go in the second. This one's going to be right out in the neutral zone. Nosek tries to win the draw. And that one gets thrown and hits the curved glass by the bench. That's going to lead to a whistle. And we'll have another neutral zone draw coming right up. Oh, yeah, Yoda, their offense is filthy. The Avalanche offense is absolutely filthy. I'm pretty sure they're the highest scoring team in the league. Although Florida's probably pretty close. But no, Colorado is the highest scoring team in the NHL. 4.1 goals per game. So, yeah, that's pretty filthy. They're more than capable of coming back and winning this game. No doubt about it. Cleared back out now. Trying to bring it in here into the offensive end. Here's Colorado. Cleared, though, by Boston. Back the other way. Pass just too far in front of Smith. Kemper plays it to McDermott. I just don't trust Colorado's goaltending. Like, obviously, they're going to be great in the regular season. I think, they have a chance to win the President's Trophy again. Nice shot there. Kemper makes the stop. 36 seconds to go. I just think in a 7-game playoff series against another very good team, I'm worried about Colorado's goaltending. As much as I want them to represent the Western Conference in the finals, I don't know if Darcy Kemper is going to take you to a Stanley Cup final. Yes, Pablo, that was announced back during the summer. Florida also has an insane offense. They are the only other team over 4 goals per game as well, David. They're at 4.02 goals per game. So Florida and Colorado are the highest scoring teams in the NHL. That's why I would absolutely love a Stanley Cup final between Florida and Colorado, because it'd be nuts. Playing it now behind the net. Final seconds here of the second period. Bruins rim it up the wall. Trying to clear it out is Marchand. He drops it here. 10 seconds to go in the second. Into the offensive end. Boston's just onside. Isaiah, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. The horn's going to sound. That's going to do it. And period number 2 has ended. 3-1. A 3-goal period for the Bruins. And they take a 3-1 lead here, headed into the second intermission. And we're going to have some time now to just hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for the third to begin. But holy cow, I was not expecting the Bruins to be up by 2 after the second. And we've got 40 minutes down, 20 minutes to go. We're going to have some time to hang out and chill in the chat right now. while we wait for period number 3 to begin. But really, really appreciate everybody being here. Please don't forget to that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams, welcome and wanted. Great to have everyone here tonight. Thank you so much for watching. Really fun game here between the Bruins and Avalanche. Second game of our doubleheader. We had a crazy one between Detroit and Chicago earlier. And this one's been a lower scoring than the 8-5 game earlier, but this one's obviously been tight. And we'll see what happens coming up in the third. This game's far from over. Colorado is more than capable of ripping some goals and winning this game. So we got a big 20 minutes coming up. Do I need a breather? Not really. Mr. Leonardo, I am into this game. Like, I am pumped up. I'm not tired. I'm really excited for this third period. Yeah, they have a chance to, Jeff. The Avalanche have won 16 straight home games. That could potentially break tonight. It was 6, Pablo. Yeah, so what happened last year in the second round is that Colorado played Vegas, and actually Colorado went up 2-0 in that series, and then Vegas came back and won 4 straight and won that series in 6, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure that's like game by game how it went. Let me double check that. I don't want to be saying wrong stuff in the chat and not check myself. But I'm pretty sure, I mean, I streamed a few of those games, or probably a bunch of those games, honestly. Let me make sure that I'm right about that. Was it a 6-game series? Yeah, Vegas, it was 2-0 Colorado, and then Vegas came back and won 4 straight and won it in 6. And then Vegas lost in 6 to Montreal in the semifinals. And then obviously that's how we got the Montreal-Tampa Bay final. I do remember correctly. Okay, so that's one time where I did remember correctly. Sometimes the playoff years kind of run together because I've literally watched so much hockey that I can't keep track of what year was which, but I did remember that one. I agree, Avi. I do think that I would say the Avalanche are probably the favorites to come out of the West. Like, I do think that the Avs are the best team in the West. I think Vegas also has a chance. And then a couple teams to kind of look out for. St. Louis could be sneaky this year if they can get the goaltending. I literally just did a video about St. Louis's goaltending. Binnington has not been good this year. But if St. Louis can get goaltending, they could be sneaky in the West. I also think Nashville, in the style of play that they play, is built for playoff hockey. I think Nashville could be sneaky in the West as well. But we'll have to see how it goes in the playoffs. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, I mean, we could be seeing a Leafs versus Bolts first round series, Isaac. That's definitely possible. That's what it would be right now. If the season ended today, it'd be Tampa-Toronto first round. Andrew, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. I don't think the Ducks are a finals team. I mean, it's wild that the Ducks are as good as they are. I mean, they were supposed to be a last place team this year. It's wild that they're as good as they are this season. I don't think they're not a cup team. I think maybe they could steal one round. Maybe they could steal one round, but I don't see them going beyond that. I mean, they're overachieving just to be where they are right now. They're massively overachieving. Blue Jackets aren't making the playoffs either, Pablo. Blue Jackets are not making the playoffs. Kraken are certainly not making the playoffs. They're pretty much already out. Yeah, Flyers are... It's been brutal, Andrew, for the Flyers. It's been brutal. Canucks, I don't think are even making the playoffs. I don't think Canucks are getting in. That hot stretch that they had once Boudreau took over has kind of dimmed out or faded out, and I don't think the Canucks are getting in. Sharks could be a wild card team. They could be a wild card team. If they do make the playoffs, I don't think they're going anywhere. I think they're a first-round exit, but they could make it as a wild card team potentially. It's going to depend on what Calgary does. It's going to depend on what Edmonton does, LA, and then if you look over at the Central, Winnipeg and Dallas. Winnipeg and Dallas are going to be fighting for wild card spots as well. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens there with San Jose. Well, he ended up getting suspended for 3 games, Jeff, so it all worked out because, yeah, it was not a good play there from Dell, and Batherson got a serious injury out of it, which sucks because I love Drake Batherson and the way that he plays, and I think he's a superstar in the making for Ottawa. I do not, Pablo, no. Definitely not, Yoda. Definitely not. Montreal is already pretty much eliminated at this point. I mean, they literally have to go like undefeated for the rest of the year to make it, or pretty close to that. I'm pretty sure they only have 8 wins this year. I mean, that is unbelievably bad. They're the worst team in the league. They're worse than Arizona. Kings versus Ducks would be the 2-3 matchup right now, Isaac. Yes. That'd be crazy if those teams met in the playoffs. That'd be so much fun to watch. I'd be staying up till 1 in the morning all the time to watch that series. I would love it. Yeah, Andrew, Edmonton's won their last 2 games, but they had a really bad losing streak before that. Yeah, Avi, Winnipeg's been a big disappointment for me this year. Big disappointment. I expected a lot more from them. All right, have a good night, Andrew. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate it. Canucks are behind the Oilers in the standings, Cat. And also, the Canucks are not making the playoffs. I'm not saying that they don't have a chance, but they're like, if I'm predicting right now, they're not making the playoffs. They're just not. They've already played half their season. Like, everybody has games in hand on the Canucks, except for like Anaheim, who's played a ridiculous amount of games already. And let me see the game situation here in that division. But I'm pretty sure Vancouver's already played like 42 games or something like that. Which means that Calgary and Edmonton both have games in hand. Yeah, Vancouver's played 42 games. Edmonton's only played 38 and Calgary's only played 38. And both Calgary and Edmonton are ahead of Vancouver in the standings. Vancouver's literally below 500. They're not making the playoffs. They're below 500 right now. They're not making the playoffs. It's already been taken, Mr. Leonardo. Brady Tkachuk is going in place of Batherson. Loser peg, says David. That's what they've been this year. Yeah, Dallas has won, I think, 4 straight games now. Dallas is starting to get really hot. Yeah, Dallas has won 4 straight, and they've moved into a wild card spot in the West. So Dallas could possibly make the playoffs this year. I still think only 3 teams from the Pacific are getting in. I still think only 3 teams from the Pacific are getting in. And I think 5 teams from the Central are going to go. Because Minnesota is absolutely making the playoffs. St. Louis, Nashville, and Colorado are all absolutely making the playoffs. So there's 4 spots right there. Minnesota or St. Louis or maybe Nashville is going to end up in that first wild card spot. That only leaves the 3 spots from the Pacific and then 1 wild card spot up for grabs. And then, I mean, you've got Anaheim, LA, Calgary, San Jose, Edmonton, Vancouver, Dallas, Winnipeg, all fighting for that last wild card spot. And only one of them's going to make it. Well, no, because you have the Pacific. So you've got the 3 spots from the Pacific, but some of those teams are going to get left out. I do think Anaheim makes the playoffs. And then I kind of think it comes down to LA or Calgary for that last Pacific Division spot. I think it's either going to be LA or Calgary. But the playoff race in the West is certainly a lot closer than the playoff race in the East. Or a lot more hotly contested. I think the 8 playoff teams in the East are already decided. Honestly, I think the 8 teams that are in a playoff spot right now in the Eastern Conference will be the 8 teams that make the playoffs. I don't think you're going to see any team that's in a spot right now in the East drop down, and I don't think you're going to see any team that's not in a playoff spot in the East move up. There's such a separation in the Eastern Conference right now between the top 8 and the bottom 8. Yeah, definitely, Avi. Definitely. It's just going to be a matter of the seeding. The West playoff race is way better. The West playoff race is actually a race for those wild card spots. Yeah, Aaron, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Defense has played well tonight, and that's good to see, especially against a top-notch opponent. That's really good to see. What do you mean, John? Montreal hasn't had any problem. Montreal hasn't had any problem getting players to go there. I mean, they got Joel Edmondson. They got Tyler Toffoli. They brought in Mike Hoffman. Like they haven't had any issues getting players to go there. This has been a disaster of a year for them. Yeah, 12% is not a high percentage to make the playoffs. Yes, Andrew. Boston has had a phenomenal month of January. Phenomenal month of January. 10-3 so far. Chance to possibly get it to 11-3 if they can hold on in this third period. Vakanainen has played very well since getting called up, Isaac. I got to give him a lot of credit for that. Got to give him a lot of credit for that. Yeah, but here's the thing, Xanified. The trade deadline is so late this year that deadline moves aren't going to have a big impact because until the playoffs. They'll probably have a big impact in the playoffs, but the deadline is so late this year, there's only a month left in the season at the trade deadline. It's not until March 21st and the season ends late April. So teams are only going to have like 12 to 15 games left in the year after the trade deadline. By the time those players even get adjusted to the new lineups, which takes a good 5 to 7 games or so, like you're not going to have enough time to make a big jump in the standings. I don't think a team that's outside of the playoffs is going to buy at the deadline, and that's going to be enough to move them into the playoffs. They definitely could be, Mr. Leonardo. I would certainly love JT Miller. I don't know if the Canucks are going to sell or not at the deadline, because right now, if the Canucks are within striking distance of a wild card spot, then it really doesn't make sense for them to sell. But on the same token, if the Canucks end up dropping out of the wild card race and they end up selling at the deadline, JT Miller is definitely a guy that's going to be highly sought after. And Boston would definitely be a team that could use JT Miller added to the forward group. Yoda, that would never, that's not even a remotely realistic thing that could even happen. There's literally a 0.0% chance of that happening. Xanafy, the trade deadline is way late this year. Way late this year. There's literally only a month left in the season after the deadline. It's so late. Teams are barely going to have time to get adjusted post-deadline before the playoffs start. Yeah, no, I can promise you 150% that the Tampa Bay Lightning will not be trading Vasilevsky for Mikko Koskinen. I can guarantee you that will not happen. Honestly, the Tampa Bay Lightning are not ever, well, at least not, we don't know about maybe like 10, 15 years from now, but at least anytime soon getting rid of Andrei Vasilevsky. That is a fact. No chance. Literally wins you back-to-back Stanley Cups and is the best goaltender in the NHL. You're not getting rid of that. I agree, Andrew. That, to me, is the number one thing that the Bruins need. That, to me, is the number one thing on my Bruins wish list is another top four defenseman. As we get ready to start the third period here. Yeah, Yoda, that's going to be another one that just will never happen. Honestly, Xanafy's right. Straight to jail. That is not happening. Incorrect. Nobody. The Avalanche are not trading Cale Makar. Absolutely no chance. Also, I do think Makar is going to win his first Norris this year. He's going to win his first Norris this year. Anyway, we are underway here in the third. The Bruins take a 2-goal lead into the final frame. I'm definitely glad that Linus Ullmark started this game for Boston. And, this one's up to the neutral zone. We'll see if the Avalanche are able to come back in this one or if Boston holds this lead. Smith against Landeskog there. Played down by Taves up the wall. Cleared here. Kadri out to the neutral zone. Bruins get possession back. Marchand pass to Smith. Dumped into the offensive zone. Haula goes in on the forecheck and gets it in the corner. Sends it up the boards. Hall after it against Burakovsky. Taken here. Colorado up and out. Here comes the Avalanche. 3-on-2 into the offensive zone. They have a little bit of a mess up at the line there, though. They keep possession. Trying to set it up in the offensive end. Back out now. And cleared all the way down. No icing as it rolls in on Kemper. Colorado brings it back up into the offensive zone. Bruins send it right back out from inside the blue line. Colorado has to regroup in their own end here. Trying to work this one up into the offensive end. Drop down there and played out of the defensive zone by Boston. All right, sounds good, Mr. Leonardo. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it and talk to you soon. Moved out now, backhanded in. Steen in front of the benches. Just about 2 minutes into the third here. Jack Johnson passes over to McDermott. McDermott up through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Shot here. Nice glove stop from Ullmark on Jost. And he covers that one up here. 17:54 to go in the third. It'll be an offensive zone faceoff for the Avalanche here. Looking to cut this back to a one-goal game as quick as they can. Ullmark's been strong tonight. After giving up that first goal, he's ramped it up after giving up that first goal. He's made some nice stops. Man, I really like Ullmark. I was really high on him going into the season. He had a little bit of a shaky start. I think there was an adjustment period for him being with a new team. But I like Ullmark, and I think he's a really solid goalie. Long shot here. That one rang the pipe. Well, right off of the faceoff there, Colorado rang the pipe. That was close. That's what I mean about the Avalanche. They're such a dangerous team. Trying to work this one up. Taken here. Comfort keeps it in. Avalanche still on the attack. Boston can't just sit back here. Boston can't just sit back here and think they're just going to hold the lead. Like, they still got to play hockey. Or the Avalanche are going to absolutely eat them alive in this period if they don't. Moved out now. Bruins trying to clear the zone. That goes up into the bench area. And we'll get a stoppage here exactly 3 minutes into the third. We'll have a face-off coming up here. All right, see you later, Jeff. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Always great to have you on the stream. Have a great night. Moved out now. Boston able to clear their zone. Smith trying to get it deep. Hard in on the forecheck. Rims that one around the wall. Played now by Marchand against Rantanen. Rantanen's been quiet in this game. I mean, you guys know how much of a huge Rantanen fan I am, and I think he's one of the best wingers in the NHL, but he's been quiet in this game. We'll see what he does here in the third, but I haven't said his name a whole lot. Girard takes this now. Samuel Girard with it. Calming things down here for Colorado. Up to Nichushkin, over to Burakovsky. Into the offensive zone. Definitely not Yoda. I remember that game and the blown lead, and Colorado ended up winning that game. So, yeah, no, you definitely can't sit back against the Avalanche. They will make you pay. We get an offsides whistle here. Face-off coming up, 16:07 to go here in the third. Right outside of the Colorado zone. Haula in to take the draw. Yeah, I'm looking at the score now, and I see 3-1, and I'm like, oh. I mean, hopefully we're not the Maple Leafs, but Toronto's blown a lot of 3-1 leads this season, including the last Leafs stream that I did against New York. That didn't end up going well, as that's through the neutral zone, trying to bring it in here to Nichushkin, but Boston chips it back out to neutral ice. Taken now, Makar with a shot, saved there by Ullmark. Played out here, taken by Burakovsky, pass into the middle, shot there, just sent wide by O'Connor. Huge opportunity. Have a good night, John. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Great to have you here on the stream, and hopefully talk to you soon. Taves into the offensive end. His pass is too far behind. Back out to the neutral zone. 15:05 here to go in the third. Avalanche back in their own end. Girard's with the puck. Plays it over to Taves. Taves sends it up. Pass to the middle. Dumped into the offensive zone. Yeah, that was almost another really bad one, Yoda, that Leafs fans were going to be hearing about. But luckily for them, they were able to pull it out in the shootout. Yeah, Avi, I'm not liking this third period here from Boston. They're sitting back way too much. And it's definitely not all just them sitting back. Like, Colorado's doing a great job of pushing here and a great job of putting on the pressure, but I'm not liking this third from the Bruins. They got to get a little bit more proactive of actually getting involved in pushing themselves and playing their game. You can't just sit back against the Avalanche. They're way too good of a team. As that one gets backhanded in now, down behind the net, rimmed up the wall. Colorado clears it again, and it's up now through the neutral zone. Dumped into the offensive end here. Played out now, lofted up. Colorado back the other way. Here's Compher. His shot gets deflected high off the glass. Played now by Nosek. 14-14 to go here in the third period. Colorado still down by a couple, looking to get the offense going, putting on some pressure here in the third. But they ice the puck there. That's going to come back down to their end. And Boston's going to get an offensive zone faceoff with 14:08 to go here in the third period. Taken now here, Marchand with it. Set out in front there, shot, and off the outside of the goal by Bergeron. What a great opportunity there for Boston. Jamie, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. Here's a big stop. Oh, Rantanen with a great shot, but an even better save from Ullmark as he gets a piece of it. Bergeron off the glass and out. Cleared all the way down. Moved up now through the neutral zone. Back the other way. Here comes Burakovsky into the attacking end. Colorado back on the putting on pressure here. Bruins clear it out though. Pastrnak into the offensive zone. His spin around shot blocker to the side by Kemper. And Colorado comes back the other way. Trying to bring it up into the offensive zone. Good hit there by Forbert. Spun up ice here. Pastrnak gets it out. Forbert trying to get over the red line. Takes a hit but dumps it in. Played there. Up the boards. Pinching Coyle. He keeps it in. He's got a goal in this game. Second opportunity. Third opportunity. Colorado still can't get the puck out. And here's the Bruins down low. Pastrnak after it, but he's checked off and loses it. Nichushkin back the other way. Into the offensive zone. Maltsev rolls in on Ullmark, and he'll cover it up here with 12:31 to go in the third. And Boston holding on to this 3-1 lead. Great chance here for Bergeron in front, but he just sends it wide. And we are going to head to a commercial break here. Third period action, 3-1 lead for the Bruins. Colorado's home win streak. We'll see what happens here, but 16 might be the end number. We'll have to see how the rest of this period goes. I'm going to knock on wood to make sure I don't jinx that, but we'll see what happens. We had to commercial break here. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. We've got a heck of a hockey game going between the Bruins and Avalanche. 3-1 game right now, but the Avs are pushing hard in the third, and they've still got 12 and a half minutes, and a team as good as the Avalanche can come back very quickly. So this game is certainly not over yet, but this has been a really, really fun night of hockey, and we'll see what happens here the rest of the way. LMC, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. It's great to see you in the chat. Thank you so much for watching. It's great to have you here. Dude, if we can beat the Avalanche, Jamie, I mean, I'm going to come right out and say it. This is an unexpected win if the Bruins can win this game. Unexpected win. I did not think the Bruins were going to beat the Avalanche. Obviously, it's not over yet. There's still a long way to go. Colorado is very capable of coming back, and this one is Ullmark has to make another nice glove save there. But, man, this has definitely been a lot better for Boston than I was expecting. Colorado has won 16 straight home games. They're 9-0-1 in their last 10 games overall as well. For the Bruins to beat a team that is playing that well and is that good, that's a huge win. Ullmark with another stop there. He covers that one up. 12:20 to go in the third. Avs putting on the pressure here. Trying to come back, but Ullmark is holding strong in goal. That's a nice save on the deflection. Yeah, not nearly at this level, Ghost. I mean, the Oilers and Flames are not even remotely on the same level as the Colorado Avalanche. Not like Oilers and Flames aren't even in playoff spots right now. The Avalanche are arguably the best team in the league, certainly top 3. This is a whole other level here. This would be a monster win. I would be so pumped if the Bruins can hold on for this win. Stu, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Lazar knocks that one down, but Gerard gets it back. Avs in the offensive zone. Another long shot blocked. Taken here by Bleed up and out of the zone. Boston will dump it. Going on the forecheck while the rest of the guys change. Rantanen takes it now for Colorado. Pass into the middle. Taken here by McAvoy. Bruins get it back. 11.5 to go here in the third period. Kemper's going to rip that one around the wall and up and out of the zone. Vakanainen's going to go back to get it. That's going to be icing against the Avalanche. And the faceoff will come back to their zone. This will be an attacking zone faceoff for the Bruins. Shots are now tied up 27-27. But Bruins have the lead where it counts on the scoreboard. It's a huge measuring stick game, Jamie. And think about the month of January for the Bruins. You know, they're 10-3 so far, potentially 11-3 if they can win tonight. They've beaten Tampa Bay. They've beaten Washington twice. Potentially beating Colorado, depending on how this game goes. You know, they've picked up some big wins in this month. And this could really be a season changer for the Bruins from just kind of that 15, 16 games in January. That could make a huge difference in the Bruins season. Kemper made a nice save there on DeBrusk, getting the pad on it and covering that one up. 11:13 to go in the third here. Back around now. Yeah, I noticed that, Jamie. There is a lot of black and gold in the crowd here for Colorado. A lot of Bruins fans at this game, despite it being in Colorado. I mean, Bruins fans do travel well, but usually it's like down to Florida and stuff like that because those are places where people are going on vacation anyway, and then they catch a game while they're there. Although I guess Colorado would have really good skiing, I guess. So maybe they are on vacation in Colorado. They go skiing in the mountains and then catch a Bruins-Avs game. So I guess it would make sense that, you know, this would be a vacation spot for sure. Just from the Rocky Mountain skiing potentially. I guess that's why you would have all the travel there. Ullmark's going to glove that high loft in down and just cover it up with 10-13 left. As will get another offensive zone face-off. One back now by the Avs, trying to set up again in the offensive zone. Taking down towards the halfway point of this third period. Bruins holding on to a 2-goal lead. In the corner, Nishushkin. Back to the blue line and out of the zone. Cleared there, and then bad play by Colorado. Here comes Marchand. Shot in there, and Kemper has to make the save. And we're going to go to a commercial break here. Kemper makes the stop. Offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Bruins, though, with 9:53 left to go in this one. And they hold on to the 3-1 lead. Here, hail, what is going on? Welcome into the stream. Thank you for being here. We have gone to a commercial break here, just past the halfway point of this third period. We got less than 10 minutes to go. Colorado trying for a big comeback. Bruins with the 2-goal lead right now. We'll see if they can hold it. This would be a huge road win if the Bruins can hold on to this. Huge. Yeah, exactly, Kat. Exactly. So I feel like that might be a reason why there are so many Bruins fans in Colorado, is because they can make a vacation of it. And they can go snowboarding or skiing during the day and then go to the game at night. Because Boston always travels to Florida well, because like a lot of fans just go on vacation in Florida and then, you know, go golfing or whatever, or just go on vacation somewhere and then go to the game at night. And they usually travel well to Tampa or down to where Florida plays in Sunrise or whatever it is. But there are a lot of Bruins fans in Colorado tonight, for sure. James, yes, Boston winning. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. We're just coming back from the commercial break now with 9:53 to go in the third. Game's definitely not over yet. Colorado's got a high-powered offense. Is Rask hurt? No. It's Linus Ullmark's turn to start. I think Ullmark is going to end up being the starting goaltender anyway. But Rask started the last 2 games. Now it's Ullmark. And Ullmark's played fantastic tonight. I think Rask is... I think we're going to end up seeing more Ullmark than Rask. Ullmark's been better. Back out now, taken here. Here comes Pastrnak up ice, but a good poke check there from Rantanen, getting back defensively. Now Girard against Hall down low. Taken now, Pasta trying to go to the point. That's stolen away. Colorado brings it up ice into the offensive zone. Riley, good check there. He falls down, but moves the puck. Up and cleared out now, back into the Colorado end. And that's going to be an icing call against the Bruins with 9:06 remaining. And we'll have an attacking zone face-off coming up here for the Avalanche. That was a really nice defensive play there by Mikko Rantanen. Pasta would have had a great opportunity if he didn't get that stick in. Now Colorado gets an ozone face-off out of it. Still looking for a couple of goals to try and tie this up. Back in the Boston end. Haula to take the draw for the Bruins. Newhook wins it back though. Shot there. Burakovsky. And Ullmark makes a good save there. Covers that up and we'll redo it. Another face-off coming up. That was a good stop there. Ullmark Could see it the whole way, though. Riley did get out of the way, so he could see it and smothers that one. Taken now. Avalanche from the neutral zone right back into the offensive end. Ullmark comes out and plays it. Rims it off glass. Up, and Craig Smith clears it to the neutral zone. Colorado sends it right back in. Bruins have the puck, though. It's Bergeron. Bergeron over the red line and dumps it. Down now, 8:35 remaining in the third. Worked around now. Played here. Chance in front. Here's Devon Taves into the offensive zone. Avalanche pass in. Here's a chance. Ullmark with another spectacular glove save. Robbing Burakovsky. And that one gets covered up here. 8:24 to go in this one. And another big save from Linus Ullmark, keeping the Bruins up by a couple. Yeah, Dave, he got pulled against Carolina, and then he ended up, he had a rough night on Monday against Anaheim, too. The games against Philly and in Winnipeg, Tuukka actually played pretty well, but the games against Carolina and Anaheim, he had a rough go of it. The goal scorers for the Bruins are DeBrusk, Coyle, and Marchand, Eddie. Swayman is down in the AHL now. Swayman's playing in Providence. He's the starting goalie there. And he is continuing his development. Because he's not a finished product yet. He's struggled. He's struggled against good teams. As here's a chance in. Rantanen tips it in for Colorado. And that's what I was waiting for. The Avalanche are not done yet, as they make this a 3-2 game with 8:14 to go in the third, and we are right back to it. Big goal there for the Avalanche, and I believe that might have been tipped by Rantanen, and if not, it's Girard's goal. Let's see. It's tough to tell, but either way, Colorado's back within one on a deflection. And that is the Colorado offense for you. Telling you guys, this game was far from over. Colorado is capable of scoring a lot of goals very quickly. High-powered offense. I'm not sure if that was just a weird bounce off the ice and it's going to be Girard's goal, or if Rantanen got a piece of that. Either way, it deflects by Ullmark, and we are right back to a one-goal game. And there's still a lot of time left here. 7:45 to go in the third. Bruins cannot sit back. There's been too much sitting back in this third period. They got to play more like they did in the second. Haula goes in on the forecheck here. Hall in there as well. Trying to work it now. Rimmed up. 7:20 to go in the third. Back out here. Shot goes wide. Trying to come it out. Taken down, cleared up the boards here, and that squirts out to the neutral zone. Avs trying to bring it back in. Here comes Boston. That goes off a stick. Jack Johnson takes it back. Brought up here by Colorado. Dumped right back into the Bruins' end. 6:50 remaining here in the third period. Bergeron trying to clear it out. Not able to. Thrown in front. Taken now. Rantanen with it. In the corner. Getting some help from Kadri. Down low. Carlo pokes it away. Marchand lofts it over everybody up and clears for the Bruins. Yo, did we hit 100 likes? Hey, that is awesome, guys. Thank you so much. We have hit 100 likes. Really, really, really appreciate that. That's incredible. We got 6:20 to go here in the third. This one looks like it's going to come right down to the wire. Bruins with a 3-2 lead right now. Colorado trying to come back. Here's Nishushkin into the offensive zone. It's poked away from him. Nosek back the other way. Big hit by McDermott. Beautiful step up there by Curtis McDermott. Taken now. And Colorado trying to work it out. They do, up ice. Yeah, McKinnon got hurt very early in the game, just like a couple minutes in. And he's out for the rest of the game. Moved out now, taken here. Colorado trying to bring it back. Shot in there. Oh, stopped in front by Taves. And cleared out of the zone. Good chance there for Boston, but Taves makes a good defensive play. Taken down now. 5.5 left in the third period. Bruins trying to work it in the offensive zone. Nosek gets double teamed down low. Now Lazar comes in to help. Move to the middle. Kept here. Shot from Carlo. He fans on it. Puck goes to the corner. DeBrusk gets checked there. Trying to work through the hit, though, and spins it back down low. Coyle will go after it. Charlie Coyle sends it back deep. Johnson comes over. Digging forward in the corner here. Bruins with some good forechecking shifts. One from the fourth line, now with the third line on the ice. DeBrusk comes away with the puck. Spin around shot, deflection by Coyle. And Kemper has to make the save. And he covers that one up with 4:56 to go here in the third period. And a nice stop there by Darcy Kemper. It'll be an offensive zone faceoff for the Bruins when we come back. This should be the final commercial break of period number 3. We'll see if the Bruins can hold this lead or if Colorado has a comeback in them. But thank you guys so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget the thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. Cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Trying to grow a community where everybody can come together, have some fun, and enjoy some hockey. Thank you guys so much for the support tonight. Please don't forget that I'll be back tomorrow for the Blues versus Flames. 8 p.m. Eastern Time start. And that's going to be a revenge game for the St. Louis Blues after the 7-1 drubbing earlier this week. Hope that will be a fun one. And should be a fun way to end this week of streams on Thursday night. And then, unfortunately, not going to be able to stream on Saturday now because of the massive snowstorm that we're going to be getting here on Saturday. Like, blizzard conditions, like freaking 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts, 12 to 18 inches of snow. And, yeah, it's going to be a wild storm, so there's no way I'm going to be able to stream Saturday in that. Internet is probably going to go out. Power's probably going to go out. It's going to be a crazy one. Big Jess needs the Bruins to hold. Well, definitely hoping for that, but still a lot of time left. 4:56 is plenty of time for Colorado's offense to score a goal. There's no doubt about that. And they're going to redo that puck drop here as we come back from the commercial break. Oh, that's cool, Andrew. So, yeah, you're in Florida. I don't think you don't have to worry about 18 inches of snow. Dude Durham, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. Here comes Rantanen, backhanded in for Colorado. Puck goes down deep. Played around here in the corner. Working it in. That one gets patted away by Ullmark. Out to the point. Over now. Colorado here, top of the circle. Fires that one in. Blocked down by Forbert. And he's going to clear it all the way down the ice. And they're saying no icing as that was deflected by an Avalanche player. Jackson, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. We got 4:15 left in the third. Bruins trying to hold a 1-goal lead. Colorado trying to come back and tie this up. Eric Halla takes it now. Spins it around, but it's kept in at the point by Girard. Colorado here, back into the Bruins zone. Here's a chance. Oh, big save there. Carlo couldn't get the puck out of the middle of the ice. And Nichushkin had a great opportunity. But Allmark makes a massive stop, and we'll get an icing here against the Bruins with 3:52 to go. He got hurt early on, dude, Durham. Taylor Hall was going in for a big hit, and it was a really awkward collision. It wasn't. It looked really bad at first. Like, it looked like a dirty hit from Hall. It wasn't as bad as it originally looked, but what happened was McKinnon's own stick came up and just smashed him in the face and busted him wide open, and he's been out the rest of the game. He was pouring blood on the ice. It was a really unfortunate collision there. And hopefully McKinnon is going to be okay and is able to come back soon. It was a really unfortunate collision, but it wasn't nearly as bad as it originally looked. Shot in there by Marchand. Kemper has to make the save. 3:28 to go here in the third. Oh yeah, dude. Landeskog, Kadri, Johnson, they all were chasing Hall around in the second period, like trying to get him to fight, going after him, cross-checking him. All three of those guys from the Avalanche were chasing Hall all over the ice. Taken now, Sam Girard with Smith chasing is going to pass that up to Nichushkin into the offensive zone. He just fires it in on Omar, who grabs it with the glove. And will make a save here. 3:19 to go in the third. And it's going to be an offensive zone face-off now for Colorado. Can Colorado tie this up? Or do the Bruins hold on for a huge road win and snap the home winning streak? Avalanche have 16 straight wins at home, and they're 18-2-1 on home ice overall this season. Can the Bruins snap that? Or do the Avalanche come back here late in the third? Back now, dumped into the offensive zone by Burakovsky, going hard on the forecheck. Avs trying to set up in the Bruins' end again here. Under 3 minutes now to go in the third period. Johnson's shot gets blocked, and that's back out to the Avs zone. They have to go back and get it. Under 3 minutes now. Got to imagine that an empty net is going to be on the way for Colorado. Into the offensive end. Here comes Burakovsky. Here's a shot. Big stop there by Ullmark. Rebound chance. Trying to find it in front, and Ullmark makes the save. And he covers that one up with 2:33 to go. He is having a spectacular night tonight in goal. And it's going to be another attacking zone face-off here for Colorado. 2:33 to go. Third period. Do they have 6 on the ice? Yes, they do. It's an empty net for the Avalanche. Avalanche have pulled Darcy Kemper. It's an empty net. No, definitely not, dude, Durham. Hall isn't even a physical player. Never mind dirty. He's not even a physical player. So, no reputation for him at all. Big hit there by McAvoy, knocking down Kadri. Coyle takes the puck. Bruins trying to clear it out. And that one goes back out to the neutral zone. Over the red line. Taken back now by Colorado. Empty net for the Avalanches. They're looking to tie this game. 2:10 to go in the third period. Dumped back in by the Avs. Taken now. Cleared up and out of the zone. Trying to work it around now. Into the middle. Shot here. Big glove save again. Big glove save again there by Ullmark. Bruins trying to clear it out. Marchand gets it to the neutral zone. 1:30 now here remaining in the third period. Moved over, taken by Devon Taves. Into the offensive end. Dump back for Colorado. Bruins trying to get it out. Colorado in on the attack here. Final minute 17 to go in the third. And that's going to be an offsides against the Avalanche here. With 1:10 to go. Offsides against the Avalanche. We'll have a neutral zone face-off coming up. Ullmark is saving the Bruins in this third period. Yeah, definitely Gerry. Definitely should be. Jace, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Colorado's going to use their timeout here. Colorado's using their timeout. Down by 1. Third period. 1:10 remaining. This one is coming right down to the end. It's been an awesome game between the Bruins and the Avs. Has I've seen an empty net comeback this year? Trying to think. Yeah, no, I have, definitely, yes. I've seen at least a few this season, for sure. Yeah, Andrew, you were talking about rain, so, I mean, if it has nothing to do with the game, I'm just skipping over it, because there's other stuff to be talked about right now. As this gets played here by McAvoy. 1 minute to go in the third period. Bruins clear it out. All the way back down to the Colorado end. No icing on the play. Makar sends it over. Trying to get it out of the zone. Landeskog here through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Here comes Colorado. Shot in there deflected wide. 45 seconds to go in the third. Moved out now. Chip to the middle. Chance here. Kadri sends it across and Colorado scores! Gabe Landeskog ties the game at 3. And this one looks like it's probably going to overtime. 36 seconds to go. And Landeskog ties it up. And a beautiful pass. Beautiful pass from Kadri. Allows this to happen. If Kadri doesn't thread that pass through, obviously there's no goal there. And Colorado ties it. And we've got 30 seconds now remaining in the third. Into the offensive zone now. Here's a shot in, and Kemper has to make a glove save there. Kemper has to make a glove save there. 26 seconds to go. It's going to be an offensive zone faceoff for the Bruins. Game is tied at 3. And I told you guys that this game was far from over. Colorado is never out of it until the clock says 0. Colorado is honestly, I think they're making a really good case for best team in the NHL. Into the offensive end here. Spun around, 8 seconds to go here in the third period. And I think we're going to be going to overtime here. Yes, we are. Ace D, thank you so much for the dono. Let's get that hype in the chat. Get that hype in the chat. Dono hype for Ace. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. We are going to overtime. We are going to OT here. And we'll see which team can finish this off in extra time. Let's get that hype in the chat, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are getting ready for overtime. This is going to be a crazy finish. Colorado came back from 3-1 down, and this one's going to OT. Bruins have pulled a Maple Leafs and lost the 3-1 lead. And I honestly am not surprised, to be honest with you. I did see this coming. I am not surprised. Colorado is lethal. Let's see. Bruins in overtime here. Bruins in overtime here. I don't know. I feel like the speed of Colorado in 3-on-3 is going to be a problem for the Bruins. So I feel like the only chance Boston has here in the OT is if they gain possession of the puck and keep it. They've got to gain possession and keep it. Because if Colorado gets their speed game going, or if they start rushing up and down the ice, the Avalanche are going to win that battle. They're just that kind of team. I mean, they score over 4 goals a game. They're that kind of team. The Bruins' only chance here is if they get control of the puck and keep this a slowed down overtime. So both teams get 1 point. Who's going to get the second one? That's what's on the line right now. Who gets the 2 points out of this game? Both teams get at least 1, but somebody's got to get the second. Yo, Bubsy with the 10. Let's go before overtime starts. Let's get the dono hype in the chat for Bubsy. Dropping a 10 on the stream. Really, really appreciate it. And we are underway. Bruins win the opening faceoff. Starting the 3-on-3 now in overtime. 3-3 game. Trying to work this one up. Trying to bring it into the offensive end. Here's McAvoy. Over to Coyle. Coyle with it. He loses the puck, but kept in by the DeBrusk there. Knocked down. McAvoy can't play it. Possession now, Colorado. Back the other way. Here comes Landeskog. He'll curl back at the blue line. Zay, what is going on? Welcome in. J-Dub, what is going on? Welcome in. Back the other way now. Shot there. Good stick position from McAvoy. And that's deflected up into the netting. Landeskog can't get it on goal. He'll head off for a change. We'll have an offensive zone face-off coming up here for Colorado. Kadri, Nichushkin, and Taves on the ice now for the Avalanche. 4:14 to go in the OT. Bergeron to take this draw here for the Bruins. And that one is won back by Colorado, but all the way out of the zone. Marchand will go out there, lead the forecheck for Boston, but they can't let the Avs get behind them. So they got to stay in good defensive posture here. Brought up by Taves. Marchand pressuring him. Marshy gets skated around a little bit there. Here comes some speed up ice for Colorado. This is what Colorado's best at. Nichushkin trying to dug it in or drive it in, and we're going to get a tripping call here. Colorado is going to go to the power play. Nichushkin gets taken down by Mike Riley, and Colorado's going to go to the power play here in overtime. And yikes. This is not looking good for Boston. Avalanche are going to go 4-on-3. And Riley's stick, takes his skates right out. Riley literally gets his stick under the skate blade. How is that an awful call, Avi? That's an obvious trip. His stick blade is literally under the skate of Nichushkin, and he takes him right out. His stick blade is literally under his skate there. And Mike Riley. Oh, man. Long shot there. Rebound. Oh, they just send it wide. Colorado almost finished it, but they just sent it wide. It's cleared out there by the Bruins penalty kill. Colorado here trying to bring it back into the offensive zone. Carlo overskates the play. Mini 2-on-1 for Colorado, but they don't pass it across. Possession play. Back out high. Chance here now for Landeskog. Pass behind Taves. 1:15 to go here on the power play. 3 minutes left in overtime. Colorado on the man advantage here, trying to complete the comeback. They were down 3-1 in the third. Here's Rantanen. He fires one too high. Taves keeps it in, though, at the point. Looking to get a pass out in front. All the way down. That's cleared by the Bruins penalty kill. Kemper sends it right back up. 50 seconds to go. Bruins get a couple of fresh guys out there on the PK. Vakanainen out there. McAvoy. Chance there. Big save there by Ullmark. Out high now, another long one. That gets blocked up high. 30 seconds in power play time remaining. Avs firing away in the offensive zone. Chance down in front, ends up behind the net. Played around now by Rantanen. Pass out, high play for Makar. Back to Rantanen, shot in there, goes wide. 15 seconds left on the power play. 2 minutes to go in overtime. And Makar scores! An absolute rip from Cale Makar. Wins the game for Colorado on the power play. And that is going to do it for this one. As Colorado comes back and wins it 4-3 in overtime. And two thoughts. Boston just pulled a Toronto, and Cale Makar is your Norris Trophy winner for this season. Cale Makar should win the Norris. He is the best defenseman in the NHL. And the home streak continues for Colorado. 17 straight wins on home ice for the Colorado Avalanche. 19-2-1 on home ice for Colorado overall this season. The Avalanche are the best team in the Western Conference, easily the best team in the Western Conference. Might be the best team in the league. They make a strong push for the best team in the league. Cale Makar, look at this shot, dude. Literally high, top of the circle wrister. And puts it right over the glove and under the bar. Like, that does not get more impressive. Bro, that is a crazy good shot. Dude, Durham, the Blues are like 10 points back of the Avalanche. Even maybe more than that now. Blues really don't have much to say about that. They're literally like 10 points back. So Boston does get a point in a game that I fully expected them to lose outright. They at least get a point out of it, but definitely tough to blow that kind of lead. And Colorado, they continue the home winning streak. They continue their home dominance. And Colorado picks up the 4-3 win here in overtime. But that's going to do it for me here. It is, well, they didn't in the playoffs last year. They certainly didn't in the playoffs last year. That series was over before it begins. But anyway, it's almost 1:30 in the morning here. So I'm going to sign off here pretty quick. But appreciate all of you guys watching so much. Thank you so much. I hope you had a fun time. I hope you enjoyed the games. We did 2 games tonight. Both of them were an absolute blast. Hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. And really, really appreciate all of you guys watching. Yo, Moonman becomes a member! Let's go! Let's go. Let's get some hype in the chat for Moonman. And then, holy cow, Ace drops a 50! This is nuts! Yo, Ace drops a 50. Let's get some hype in the chat. Dono hype for Ace as well. This is insane. We got member hype for Moonman. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. We got Dono hype for Ace dropping a 50 bomb. Let's go. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. That is insane. What a way to end the night. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. Everybody welcome here. Just trying to make a fun place for hockey fans to come and enjoy the NHL. Have some fun. Hope you guys enjoyed tonight. And I'll be back tomorrow. Calgary against St. Louis. St. Louis are going to be trying to avenge that 7-1 loss from earlier this week. And thank you guys so much for all the support. Really, really appreciate it. Memberships, donos, subscribers, likes, all of it helps the channel so, so much. Is incredibly appreciated. And can't wait to keep bringing you guys the best hockey content as I can. Try to have as much fun with it as I can. Hope you guys all have a great night. Have a great day tomorrow. And hopefully I'll get a chance to talk to you guys soon. Thank you so much. That's going to do it for me. Until next time, have an awesome, awesome day. We'll talk to you guys soon. Thank you so much.